Oh, it's in... I see. It's in one of my, cages. It's like, why is it in here? So it's, one of the zombies in my cages. Right there. So what do I do with that image of that dwarf? He offers it to us. Are you related to that dwarf? Or were you friends? Nope, you must have just ran past and seen the zombie. Well, I mean, they did... Settling is just walking onto the map. If they die moments later, they still settled there. It just says settled. It doesn't really distinguish whether or not they died there. I think that this can just go into the guild hall. And let's also put that buckler here. Okay, so a lot of stuff is still suspended, yep. Let's just get all the walls unforbidden. Actually, let's just unforbid all these construction jobs. It was a random thing. Traders were scared of a bear. When the bear was killed, they stared at the wall for months and don't want to eat or move. They just waited until death. Yeah, stuck traders are kind of... That's a bug. That and, like, a lot of, like, weird happenings tend to just kind of be explained by bug. Or known bug, or that sounds like a bug. Which is also not great. Olan over here attending a meeting. I may need to just put a different dwarf in this job. Also, deconstructing your trade depot usually fixes the stuck traders issue. I'm in an ad. You had a monster shoot webs across the map and snatch a baby from her mother's arms. You've been too traumatized to play since. You mean, like, kill the baby? Or actually, like, snatch it? Like, was it, like, a goblin thief? Because if it snatched it, that is kind of wild. Oh, hey, so you know that short that I uploaded this morning that was doing fuck all? You guys want to see something? YouTube shorts frustrate me. To no end. It's like an abusive relationship. Because this is going to last for like an hour and then it's going to stop, like immediately. To the moon? Currently, it's apparently. Yeah. Send link, please. Okay. We can watch it go to the moon together. Go give it likes. I mean, that's not nothing. Like, Jesus. Here to hear the best voice talking about dwarves, I think. And you have a great rest of stream. Yep. No, not even in the last hour. In like last 30 minutes. Like, that's actually kind of nuts. This is what happened to the, what's it called? This is what happened to the video about the duck. Like, the duck short, it, like, got 500 views in the first day, and then it just went 40,000 in, like, 2 days. And then it just kind of stopped again. But, like, yeah. I don't know if it smiles upon me. To me, I feel like the algorithm just kind of runs at me occasionally wearing a gimp suit and holding a whip and handcuffs and says, "Bend over," and then I go, "I don't want to do this," and then I turn around and run away. And that's basically like my relationship with YouTube. But yeah. In YouTube chat, Alexandro said they had a dwarf that started to worship a forgotten beast that appeared on the fort. I haven't had that happen myself, but I've seen screenshots of dwarves where they all worshipped like, you know, a giant or an Etten or something like that, and then suddenly they all just see the Etten. It shows up, and they're like, and then they kill it. You got to get me one of them algorithms. See, I prefer an algorithm like that if it was like a human and also attractive and somebody that I liked. But, you know, the fact that it's a Google, it just makes it weird. I don't really like Google tying me up and giving me wet willies, to be honest with you. I would like to avoid that if possible. Oh, we need splints. Wooden splint, wooden crutch. Duh. I mean, if you have the opportunity to consume a god, why not? Although dwarves wouldn't consume a giant, regardless of if they worship it. Okay, let's see. Is this actually set up correctly? Yep. 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 Let's do that. Whoa, caveman, it's been a minute. Thanks for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. 7-mile run. You're not dead. We've, the fighting with the bat people has begun. So I'm in the process of trying to essentially make the dwarves not suicidal, but also trying to keep things stable. We've gotten a couple of migrants into the fort. It's a process. It's slow going. Slow going process. Although, actually, I'm curious. When I'm biking to and from the garden every morning, I didn't do it this morning because it was a little cooler today, but I will do it tomorrow. I bike for 6.6 miles. It's 10 kilometers. Slightly below 10. It's like 9.8 kilometers or something. Oh boy, that's a big 0 you got there, Signal. Let's see how that's doing. Is it still climbing? Yeah, it's over 1,000 views now. Yeah, now would be the time to go like that short if you want to see if we can boost it. It does have a 93% like ratio. Go like this short, please. YouTube's pushing it. Go like this short, YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube. For those of you who, weren't here a minute ago, well, the abusive relationship with YouTube continues. That's where we're currently at. Which I'm going to try very hard to not stare at now, because when that starts happening, it's hard to not stare at it. Receiving food, receiving water. Just need a splint. And then we're going to work on finishing up these walls and also getting these dwarves happy. Because currently they ain't, and we need them to be. Job's done. Yeah, no, it's a classic line. We need more wood, my lord. Or whatever. Well, now's a perfectly good time for me to go stare at that graph. Just like Nickelback told me to. Yeah, no, this short got 36 views in the first hour, 51 in the second, 60 in the third, 36 in the fourth, 26 in the fifth, 22 in the sixth, and then it's just like 1,085. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense, man. Let me tell you. Absolute nothing, burgers. It is nice though when it happens. It's kind of satisfying. Comment gibberish buzzwords too, if you would. Yeah, I mean, if you can comment things on that too, that would be awesome. Also respond to some comments too. You know, it's kind of interesting. Every generation has their own variation of memes. And on the topic of memes, I actually did a little bit of research into a meme recently that I hear people talking about all the goddamn time, and specifically I hear adults saying they hate. I looked up Skibbity Toilet. I did that. And I watched the first third of it. And you know what I have to say? It's just machinima. It's no different than, like, Red versus Blue. Or any of that shit that everybody in high school fucking watched that stuff. Like, it's exactly the same. That I've never even heard of. Jetpack. Yeah, it's just Gary's Mod nonsense. And you know, honestly, I'm kind of happy about it. Is it my thing? No, not really, because I'm an adult. But I don't mind it. It's totally fine. Like, I literally have zero issues with it. I don't understand why there's so many, like, parents and adults that are just like, hate this thing. It's like, it's fine. Kind of amusing, even. It's good creativity being made out of cool things that are available and free. I don't get the visceral hatred against it. I don't think I will for a while, actually. If ever. It's also strangely heavily anti-fascist. Okay, I wasn't paying that much attention, so I didn't get that vibe from it, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool. Actually. It's nice to see some new machinima that isn't just fucking reruns of Red versus Blue. Like, genuinely, it's kind of nice to see machinima that takes off again. Because it's been forever. I can't remember the last time I saw genuinely successful machinima. So, anyway, I just needed to get that out of my system. Get some meals and some drinks rolling. Okay, let's look at the upset dwarves. And try and fix Pathfinder. You need to socialize, be creative, and think abstractly, make merry, and be with family. Gonna just try and get rid of that giant bat mangled skeleton. Okay, I'm kind of convinced I did this wrong. So let's just see if we can get that deconstructed real quick. It's unique, and people who simply reject new things out of habit. Is Krug Smash Machinima? You know, I have no idea. I don't think so. Mostly because machinima to me is a show or animation or creation using entirely in-game assets. Whereas Krug Smash draws. But that's just me being really critical. I guess, like, I could see that argument. It makes sense. I understand that argument. But it's, like, kind of a stretch. Okay, so... Why no deconstruct? You know, let's just do this. Let's go on break time. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a machinima-like, you know? But, like, seriously, it's close. It's certainly, like, got the same kind of vibe in spots. Certainly. I think I would say it feels close enough that I could see the argument. Okay, let's see if we can just get these dwarves to relax for a little bit. Except I'm going to jump back over to here. I'm going to check the actual areas that this zone is allowed in, which currently doesn't include the tavern, which I'm going to re-allow you there, and also I'm editing the wrong one. Okay, let's just allow all the social spaces and just let them do what they need to do. Finish making their jobs that they're in, joining an existing conflict. Got dwarves up here socializing. This is good. Let's see if we can recover moods just a little bit. You wouldn't say Krug is machinima? Yeah, because to me, okay, here's why I won't say that Krug is machinima. The reason I won't say Krug is machinima is Krug Smash could exist as a YouTube channel without Dwarf Fortress. Because his channel and style of content translates perfectly to tabletop RPGs. I think Krug Smash is just a storyteller. And a pretty damn good one. Well, let's just follow these more upset dwarves. Because currently we're still hauling stuff, but like, where are they hauling them from? Oh, the other thing I need to do is go into this and just remove everybody. Because I'm presuming that these people just started doing this task before I turned the burrow on. Come on, Thigh Cut. You're one of the ones we need to happy up. Our storytellers that started in tabletop? Yeah, that's fair. Worse in what sense? I got another beast on another layer that kills stuff about 10 seconds with deadly dust without fight. Oh boy. Deadly dust is so strong. Like, ridiculously strong. Where the heck are you putting the blowgun? Oh, I see. Never mind. It's their nose, not the actual blowgun. Okay, so this is working. Throw that right there. Just waiting for all of these dwarves to be out of here for right now. Although you just have to move that out of the way, then put that back, and then someone just has to come over here and push it. Okay, everybody, go take a break, dwarves. I've seen people write songs based on the descriptions in Dwarf Fortress, which I think is pretty cool. But I don't really have any feedback or ideas in that regard. It's just kind of yeah, that'd be kind of neat. Kind of think. Okay, so we got dwarves socializing down here and dwarves praying up here. I'm just double checking the hospital. Nobody's currently in hospital. That's good. Aerith is going to go socialize here. Another one of the really depressed dwarves. Let's see. Telenartho here is telling a story. What you telling, Telen? Talking about how Elfie Bean became the bookkeeper in 256. Seems like it's worth putting down on paper. I do wonder. Elfie doing all the organizing? Definitely, at this point anyway. You know what's something I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try something. We're going to go to finished goods and say amulets. And just say all for the rest of these. And set this as a give stockpile. And it's going to give to that one. And this one is going to give items to this stockpile. So if that's true, and if that works, maybe that'll help them claim them. Telenartho's telling another story after having an intellectual discussion. The second story he's telling is one about Salva becoming the militia commander. Lots of local history here. Thanks for the round of beers, Birdman. We've also got some more meals that were just brought up by our tavern keeper, who feels empathy after discussing acquaintances' problems, which is wild considering how cruel you can be. Although does have some friends now in Potpourri as well as in Doridius. The dwarves are finally getting an opportunity to relax for a while. We're also in early autumn, meaning trainers are allegedly going to arrive soon. And look at that. It's a sign of good things to come. You know what to do, chat. Let's see how well practiced you are.
sandwich!
So I definitely took that opportunity to go make me a lunchie and grab my sandwich. Up the sandwich, yes. Also, if you haven't done this yet, this is a short that I have that's currently blowing the fuck up. Well, I mean, not blowing up, but getting a bunch of views. If you'd like to go help that short out, there's a link. Also, did I get another baby born?
Woo!
No, okay. Probably livestock or something. Really want Indiridius to get married with Raging Cave. That would be real nice. Oh, praying. Dwarf is storing something in a stockpile. Just stone. Okay. Gotta make Vine go viral. Someone has to. Oh, shit. Just realized I didn't actually have this set properly. Alright, everybody, go and do your correct jobs. Such as socializing and chilling. Just relax for a while, dwarves. It's literally just a scene of the surface of this map. Is all that short is. That is all that it is. And it's still going, so here's hoping it goes for an hour or 3. Some migrants have arrived. I'm going to add this area to the burrow, and I'm also going to remove this. They are not in a great place. There is abominable smoke all the way around them. And this one is already a smoke zombie. I have a feeling none of these ones are going to make it. Because the first one here that just arrived is already a smoke zombie. In fact, they're standing in a pile of smoke. Fully automatic, zombifying smoke. Another one arrives. Same thing. Yep. If they're on the east side, they're fucked. If they're on the... Oh, sorry. If they're on the far west side, they're fucked. If they're on the east side, they might as well have not even come. This one was a High Master Clother. Oh, no. We're gonna have a zombie bunny in a minute. It's horrible. We still haven't successfully traded. And Ral here, whose husband is also a zombie, is waiting at the wings. Now we're waiting for the traders, who may or may not make it. Probably won't. Can't wait to pick your dwarf. Did you claim one? Oh, shit, you did. Shit. Sorry. Them's your options. So, Song of Chess. I'd have to surround them with walls or something, because tantruming dwarves can open cages. Well, I caught the Weaver. Okay, the one that's asleep. Apologies, I'm currently jamming my face full of sandwich. Oh, I missed the O. So, this dwarf was part of that last successful migrant wave. Your last name is Seal Swim. You're definitely not a Navy SEAL, but you are currently sleeping on the ground. He doesn't like sleeping on a rough floor. He is focused, though, which is good. And he discussed his problems about sleeping on a floor with his friend. He's a nervous wreck, and he does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. He works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He is swayed by emotional appeals and cracks easily under pressure. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and he tends to think before acting. He does not often feel lustful, and he is quick to form negative views about things. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He is slow to trust others, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally finds honesty foolish, and values eloquence, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. He likes native silver and copper, black diamond and clear glass, gauntlets and llamas for their wool, and, well, an ad break just hit. Are you in an ad, Psycho? If you're not, I'll keep reading. What kind of sandwich? Chicken, beet leaf, cheese, mustard, and onion. I'm going to assume that okay, so you're not in ad, sweet. I can keep reading.
Cheese for everyone!
When possible, he prefers to consume giant warthog glass eye and potato wine, and absolutely hates purring maggots. He has a very long beard, which is braided. For relationships, he has no friends, but he does have some passing acquaintances. He's a member of the Cinnamon Creed, which I need to start specializing religions soon now that we actually have some population. And all I can say now is welcome to the fort. I also do need to check this. Okay, we do have some dwarves that need bedrooms. That's the next major priority. But currently, I'm just going to unpause the game, try and finish this sandwich. You mean the volume being way louder on it? Fleshweber? Is that what you mean by jump scares? Because I'm kind of blanking on what you mean by jump scares. This is some of the most reluctant dwarves to claim items I've ever seen. Your internet went down? Oh, shit. Well, simply put, you just arrived in this fort after not being... you only arrived in the last migrant wave, so you're kind of scarred. Ah, crap. You only just arrived in this fort, so you're kind of scarred. But I think that you will recover quickly. You're a skilled hammer dwarf, but you don't seem like you would suit the military particularly well. You don't have any family, you just have friends. You've got a pretty rad beard. And you want to create a great work of art. And you like brooding freaks for their macabre ways. Welcome to the fort. All right, so let's just get to this real quick and just make these extra dwarves who don't have bedrooms. Because they've been here for a minute now. And I thought that we were all good on bedrooms, but clearly we're not. So I'm now going to do this. Swap them back over to this side. Except, I'm going to go over to this and just forbid all this nonsense. Moldath is going to go to hauling. Feels love remembering speaking with Vukruk. Brooding freaks. My guess is probably night creature. If it's macabre ways, it's usually a night troll. Can you put a grate under a well? No. No, you cannot. Yeah. Where? What? When? Where? Why? Shit. I'm not seeing this. Is it up? Higher, maybe? Ah. There's a couple of them. There's a couple of them indeed. Oh boy. They're just beating the shit out of a bat person on the ground. Chief Medical Dwarf punches the bat man spearman in the head with the left hand, bruising the muscle, bruising the skull, pummeling it into the ground. Aerith is on top of it. Several dwarves in the fighting. It's an absolute catastrophe for our dwarves' mental health. Things are going to get worse before they get better. Now they're off to go pick up equipment to continue the scrap. Hopefully it's just the single one. Salva is the first to get equipped. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this squad and be like, all right, guys, go scout all the way up to here. Let's follow Salva. I mean, you slept through the last major fight, so you owe us a couple. Peeking out the door. Doesn't seem to see anything. Let's see if I can get that slab made. There we go. Slab is done. So probably what we need to do, honestly, is just lock this door. That or limit... Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's not lock the door. Instead, let's just limit the burrow. Whoops, that was a bit higher than I intended to go. Okay. So let's go up to here. This is such a big map. I always forget that, like, how big 8x8 actually is. Which is how big this is 8x8. Okay, let's go all the way across here. Okay, so that gives us a significantly smaller space to fuck around in. Let's also go right here. No, not pig iron. Let's go right here. Let's go tower cap. And we'll put a wall right there. Send these dwarves back to training. Oh, did you guys see that? See that? Did you see that? Something just came in. It's cave crocodile. Moldath the luckiest found it. Luck or not, the fighting continues. Mr. Petrooms here is in fact scratching it, stabbing it, and stabbing it. Becoming a skilled fighter as he goes. Stepping outside and having a look. Reclaiming the access to the door. Dwarves moving back inside. I locked the door. All right, now they're gonna go back to training. This area down here is currently sealed off. I'm just under the assumption that nobody is outside in the caverns. And the military's getting back to training. Bat Invader came through the door, did it? Well, I mean, they could just fly over the walls, too. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm sure we'll find it. But no, I think we need to just get these walls done, is what we need to do. That's all that we need to do, is just get these walls done. How's the surface zombies doing? Still screaming for brains. Still leveling up. There's more of them now. Not many have died. Strangler's still strangling. We had a whole migrant wave show up and immediately get zombified because they showed up in the area that's just permanently raining, which is never good. Never good indeed. There's a bunch of them right there. I really need to get Mark's dwarves set up. Just use closest materials. And we can go along this side and do this. Let's just go through here. Get this one done. Can I use the zombies as weapons against bats? I would like to gain control of the caverns, not give the zombies control of the caverns. So, in theory, certainly. You can try that all you want with your forts when you play this. I personally feel that that would be wasting my time. It's like, why isn't that dwarf moving? Do you ever have that happen where you're like, why isn't the dwarf moving? Also, I have a question. Why is everybody so obsessed with using, like, things that are more dangerous than the current enemy that you're fighting as a weapon against the enemy that you're fighting? It's like saying, oh no, there is a bank robber in the city. All right, let's carpet bomb it. That's like some, ooh, I can't say that word. That's some controversial current conflict logic. That's some goblin shit, pretty much. Yeah, there you go. You were gonna say the same thing. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Although there is no controversy. Genocide is bad. Bed. That's what I need. Another thing I'm going to do in here is just this. I don't actually know how many chests I have, but I'm starting to see dwarves that need chests and things. We've made 2 new bedrooms. This one goes to Signal. And this one here goes to Ural. Someone is holding a kitchen knife, cutting potatoes, nuke the planet. Pretty much. Well, okay, maybe a bit of an exaggeration, but... Let's fuck the area with fast head crabs. Pretty much. Video games mimicking reality. Also, Terminal Wetness apparently wanted me to quick save 20 minutes ago, so I'll quick save. Also, I think that my home faction has learned their lesson. No traitors. Also, what's up, YouTube chat? Hope you guys are doing well out there. Holy tits. Yeah, no, the short's still going. 2,500 views in the last hour. But still, you know, it's nothing astronomical. Now, if it got 80,000 views in the last hour, my hair would be melting. But I've seen this happen many times. It keeps up for an hour or three, and then it stops. Big ol' Mountain Dude, thanks for the raid. What's up? Sam Jet sends his regards. Well, there you go. What's up, Raiders? Hello. We're, hiding from Batmen, hiding from zombies, and, everything is hell. Actually, Raiders, do you guys want to see a movie? It's like 9 minutes long. Streamer wants to be lazy for a second. Just for people who keep asking me questions about this biome, I'll only show you the first few minutes of it. We'll call it, like, not a sneak preview. It's because it's already public, but it's a preview, okay? While I was streaming Dwarf Fortress today, my fortress had... Let's just pause that so I can start from the beginning. Turn the volume up, and here, have fun. While I was streaming Dwarf Fortress today, my fortress had ended, so I was looking for a new place to embark. Then suddenly this happened. There's also a dead common snapping turtle? What else is there? Random child on my patio. Sorry, wrong clip. This happened. But then there's this area I haven't looked at all. Because, well... What? So if you're wondering why I have this look of sheer terror on my face, it's because that is a collection of shrines. When Dwarf Fortress generates a world, scattered around the environment are shrines. These are small spaces that are generally just a little cluster of pillars with sometimes a little space in the middle. And these little buildings scattered around the environment can have creatures in them, hell-bent on bashing your skull in. What in the goddamn? Excuse me. Huh. But that's not even the craziest part. Of course they start... Yeah, anyway, that's where we're settling. I don't know why OBS is being weird, but OBS is being weird. It is fine. I can see it. It doesn't seem that bad, but... Whatever. It's what it is. Anyway, yeah, so we're settling... We're living in a place that kills you. Quite literally. So there's very few people in this fortress because they're all dead. That's what's going on. Anyway, thanks, Raid. Thanks for the raid. What's up? What were you guys up to today? What were you streaming today, if I can ask? Show some zombies? Is the Strangler still up there? This is the Strangler. This is a zombie who's been up here strangling, this weasel. Trying to choke it to death, but it's already dead. And doesn't need oxygen because it's dead, right? So this is the combat log for it. Hello, hobo. It's just sitting there strangling. Yeah, it's become an armor user somehow. I don't know how. Oh, it's still wearing a sock, so that's probably how. It's a... in doing nothing for, like, 3 years, but strangling this weasel. It's a legendary fighter, wrestler, dodger, and observer. I don't know how it became an accomplished armor user, but it's that too. It's training very, very, very effectively. It's quite the thing. Like, actually 3 years. Yeah, literally it's been there for 3 years, strangling a weasel. Which, I'm sure that's fine, right? You've heard of horse armor, but have you seen sock armor? Anyway, we're also hiding from the Batmen, because the Batmen want us to be dead. And we've moved into their home, which is the caves, because the surface kills us. You go upstairs, you die. You live downstairs, you die to the bats. It's a bad time, but I think it's been entertaining. At least for the most part. It's a bat time. Yeah, well, same bat time, same bat channel. I mean, same bat fortress. There we go. How big is the weasel? Normal-sized weasel. At least as far as I know, it's a normal-sized weasel. I haven't looked at it too closely, nor have I checked, but it's just a normal weasel by description, so I would assume it is exactly the same size as your average weasel. Fortunately, though, we are currently doing an okay job of cheering our dwarves up. They've been kind of upset for a little bit due to, you know, everybody dying, but it's okay. We'll survive. Yeah, also, the strangling the zombie is one of the grandmas of one of the dwarves in my fort, which is kind of fantastic. Finally put that goddamn ghost to rest. Where's our founder? But yeah, that's what today's been. We're just trying to save us by blocking up the walls and, you know, hopefully keeping the bats out. Why is it letting me build there? That's kind of crazy. Huh. I guess because diagonal allows you to build. Today I learned. But yeah, we're trying to get the walls as sealed as possible so that the Batman can't fly in until we can actually defend ourselves efficiently and effectively. And we're not at that point just yet. Is Adam West in the caves? Definitely. No Nightwings, though. And Vukruk over here keeps having babies, which is lovely. Look at the happy mumsy. Yeah, it is kind of funny that it is their grandma. Kind of funny, but also kind of dark, you know? It's like, ooh, that's grim, but also Lamau. Very much. Have any dwarves been killed by the bats? No, but we had like 5 mortal woundings in the first assault. But nobody died. I was able to get the hospital up and running in time. But we haven't, like, completely defeated them or anything. And it's going to take a while to do that, so I have a feeling this fight's going to be going on for some time. There's plenty of time for them to kill my dwarves. The plus side, you can have a granny forever. On the bad side, you can never see her, talk to her, or look at her again because she will kill you. Why would I use DF hack to spawn... Okay, so responding to BGBG in YouTube chat. Why would I want to use DF hack to spawn demons when I could just go be an adventurer, find myself a vault, take over the vault, and then just be an angel? And then start a fort with a bunch of angel adventurers. Why would I cheat to do something that's not supposed to be possible in the game when I could just do something cooler that's possible? Is this like a Yo Mama joke? Hash? Because that's what I think it is. Okay. You're all done here. Once I get these walls up, I'm going to move my training spot for the military so that the critters can come in if they want. I don't really want to use the zombies as defense, but if I could catch something like a Forgotten Beast, I would use that as defense. Also, I don't mean to be like too unnecessarily proddy or nothing, but I just got to state that to tier 2 subscribers, I think your gifting sub ability is off cooldown. Let's just get one round of making steel bars going. No, I don't need ash. I need charcoal. Like 25, please. Potpourri's making beds. It's just the 2 dwarves in the military now. Halcyon Wolf, how was your Dwarf Fort stream today? Halcyon Wolf was streaming dwarfs all day. What's wrong with you? You don't actually have any injuries. It looked like it. But mods, if it's off cooldown, can we get a shout out for the Halcyon Wolf? Thank you. Hope that your stream was good today. Let's just do this out to here. Oh, I see what I need to do. I need to do this. I'll also fill this in. Same with that. Introduced a dwarf to lava and set the ground on fire. Ah! You discovered heat. That's similar to discovering the law of gravity. That's a scientific accomplishment. Or like discovering the secrets of fire. How the raids work? What, on Twitch? Or because somebody types in /raid username and then their channel becomes that person's channel. Hello, Silent K. Well, I guess you are no longer silent then. Such a delight to fans. What? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all the dolomite I got left. Shale. Shale. Da 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 dun 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 da dun. Shale. Let's get some tower cap over here. Good night, Hash. Oh, wait, no, not Hash. Bastet. Good night. Which also means it's almost 5. Methinks. Okay, well. Any tips for a completely new player? There's no such thing as a dumb question, and the only thing dwarves really need are beds, booze, and food. And, they don't drink water. Don't make them drink water. It's like making a human live off of vinegar. And, the one other thing is there's no such thing really as a dumb question, and find a Discord server where people talk about this game, such as mine or somebody else's, where you can just get quick and easy access to discussions on what you should be doing, because that will really help. Because this game is obtuse. And also, don't worry about trying to learn everything in your first playthrough, because you won't. And that's pretty much it. Probably hit the hay shortly. I mean, I feel that. I've felt that for the past few days. Yeah, my Discord server has a room called DF Help and Questions. I'm not that active in it, but a bunch of members of this chat are, who are quite knowledgeable about the game. And this particular fort is a nightmare. Yeah, well, we'll say that it's a nightmare. Quite the nightmare. But it's fun, hopefully, generally, most of the time. I'm just trying to get this wall constructed, and it is made out of all kinds of different materials, which is irking my brain. It's like, for a lot of people, they can't build anything in Dwarf Fortress unless it's shaped like a square. Well, I hate building things in Dwarf Fortress if it doesn't, like, have matching colors. So, this is hurting my soul, but I'm doing what I have to do to save the fortress. Goal is probably what you're looking for, or last fort are two commands that we have, Silent K. But this particular fort, if you follow my YouTube channel, is the fortress that I uploaded the video of the other day. I'm also in an ad break now, so I will wait. Hey, Gru, what's up? Are you trying to say that you would not be the best place for the next long death? I don't think there is a good place for the next long death, because to be honest with you, I don't really want to do another long death. Once you get making food and booze down, just makes forts to explore and learn new mechanics. So try and focus each fort on a new mechanic. Like, do one on training animals, do one on clothing, do one on... Actually, do clothing pretty early, because clothing's important. But do one on things that you feel are interesting mechanics in the game, and you'll slowly build up a repertoire of mechanics, and then eventually you'll just play a fort for 30 years. And also, by the way, I have this short that is doing quite well right now, and if people want to go leave a like on it or a comment on it and let it run in a circle a few to 3 to 4 times, that would be fantastic. I like these questions I get on shorts when they do well, which is like, what? What game is this? What's happening? Who are you? How did I get here? Help! Post a silly comment, definitely. You're still catching up on Heatstone? God, Heatstone was a minute ago. Boy, oh boy. I always tell people, it's like, find a series you like and just watch it. Don't worry about actually trying to catch up if you're trying to watch all of them, because you never will. But the thing that I've changed about my streams recently is I'm no longer just cramming out as much content as I used to. The current goal is to not worry so much about getting stuff out and just making better quality stuff. Let's go here. Rock blocks. So I'm currently recording a scene that you guys can't see, which is this one. Which is just this, but absolutely nothing on screen. And once the stream's done, I then take it and format it into a folder. And then on my weekend, I'm going to edit it into video. And then once this fort is done, eventually release a movie of this fortress. And it's probably going to be a full-length film by that point. Which means I'm exhausted and haven't had a break in a while. And shoutouts to my neighbor who's still convinced I don't have a job. I've explained to him I do, but, you know. We're headed to Sundance? I feel like Krug Smash has a higher chance of that. Dwarf is dwelling upon seeing Tower rout Abel's dead body. Abel is on the surface. This dwarf is scarred from running down into the caverns. which is horrifying. Jumping to Vukruk. They're uneasy after being unable to be extravagant for a while. Well, let's check something. Cloth. Okay, what I need to do is I need to go to work orders. I need to make a repeating order, and that's process plants. This is going to be checked. What time of the year is it? Okay. Whenever the number is greater than 10, do 10. And this will just repeat whenever it's done. So this is just going to start processing plants in a second. And all that plant processing is going to hopefully increase the amount of cloth that I have, allowing me to actually make some clothing for these dwarves. Because currently we're very much lacking in that. Very, very, very much lacking. My founder's conducting a meeting. How are you doing here, Dwarf? Was yelled at by an unhappy citizen. I feel empathy. What's funny is this dwarf is actually kind of mean. And this dwarf being my expedition leader and the highest ranking dwarf in the fort right now, it's almost like they intended to come, like, start a fortress somewhere that would be dangerous, where many dwarves would die, so that they could get all of this empathy. They're like, I love this dopamine. I mean, empathy. Also gonna go back to cutting gems. I also love the portraits. I love the hats. I love the details on the clothing, like higher quality clothing having like little, like, bits on the armor that make them look nicer. I love that stuff. It's great. Also gonna place some cabinets in these bedrooms. Specifically for the dwarves who, you know, need shirts or who already have shirts. Man, I have a lot of these. Didn't realize that. Now you're hosting a meeting in your bedroom. I think I should give the founder, Cybrek, a office where they can do these meetings. And actually, I think I'm going to put that office right here. This would become a mayor's office. This is rather big, but I'm going to put it here. Prison colony fortress? Oh, most def. Most def. I mean, we're practically imprisoned underground beneath these creatures. Views on the short are going down, but it's still doing quite well. Like, look at this graph while this game's saving. Check this out. Look at that. Like, damn. Fucking witchcraft, man. Fucking witchcraft. What is that? It's a short that went from having 370 views to 4,000 in an hour. It's YouTube decided to promote a short that I made and uploaded this morning. And this morning they decided to ignore its existence and pretend it didn't exist and say that the short's useless, you don't need it, and if you wanted it to get views, well, get fucked. It's basically what it is. I need 39. Let's just use the black cap logs. I'm just gonna put a dump zone right here. Just get rid of that. Okay, so while they're working on that, we're gonna pop down here. I don't want this fortress to be completely impenetrable because to me that's a little bit cheap. So rather than making it completely impenetrable, I'm gonna make it attackable. Like I'm gonna leave weaknesses, but I'm not going to make it easy. So they're gonna have to be very creative if they're gonna get into this fort. By they, of course, I mean the Batman. Let's go over this way, up this way, over here, and then there. And I'll just double up that wall. A lot of dwarves meditating and socializing. But I can re-job all of these dwarves, it looks like. Except for the founder. A lot of them are going to go plant seeds or make charcoal, immediately claiming those jobs. And also, hello, Infinity. I hope you're doing well. How is things? Hope your day's good. The thing that I'll always say about shorts doing well is don't jump up and say congratulations until it's the most viewed thing on the channel, because there's this sickness that I have, and probably other people in my industry do too, which is unless it is literally the best thing that you've ever done, it's okay. Kind of sucks. It's like, you know, it's diminishing returns of success, right? Like, the first time a short gets 1,000 views is incredible, but if every short gets 1,000 views, it's frustrating. If a video gets 1 million views, that's life-changing. But then if not every couple months you get a video with 1 million views, you feel like a failure. Human brains are disgusting like that. Okay, let's check cloth. All right, amount of cloth is rising. What's up, Rainbow? How did I manage to survive the zombifying weather? Well, this is it. What I did was I did a very large embark and settled on the edge of it, because if you settle in the middle of it, you die instantly. So if I actually jump up to the surface, like this was where our wagon was, right? We just went straight underground. This is the map, right? So basically all of these areas are uninhabitable completely. And if you walk into one of these areas, you just immediately become a zombie. If I swap over to ASCII, it's actually a little bit clearer. All of this yellow, and I'm sorry if this hurts your eyes because it actually hurts mine too. It's just the tildes, it's not the colors, but all of this yellow, if you step in it, you immediately become a zombie. So as you can see, some areas are safer than others. But we settled on a portion of the map where we would get less of that. And it took a couple tries, but we did it. So, very crazy, but fun embark so far. Another area I need to seal off is up here, so let's just go around this. And I'm also just going to go up to the top of this and just do this. Got a bunch of various things that we need to do. Soldiers are currently training, although I'm going to take them off of training and set them to off duty completely. As Salva's still horrified after being haunted by the dead. Whether it's better to make a bunch of small shrine rooms or one big unassigned temple. To me, there's two ways you can do it, right? Make one big unassigned temple and specialized temples. So like when they demand a temple for a specific religion. Or just make temples that to the gods that your dwarves worship. If you just make a bunch of temples, that just gives the dwarves like analysis paralysis. Generally what I do is I just make one generic temple and then specialized temples as religions show up. Not even to specific gods. Because right now the ones to specific gods just seem to kind of confuse the dwarves more than anything. I might make a stockpile, maybe even one layer down. Actually, that's probably the best way to do it. And just fill it up with... finished goods. God, there's so much crap on the surface. Some of your dwarves only seem to go worship if they make it. Well, because what dwarves do is they check their needs, and then when they've checked their needs, once they've checked their needs, they then kind of prioritize based on what's close by. So if there isn't a temple close by, then they won't, you know, ever really go there. This dwarf's mental state ain't great, but we're doing what we can. Yeah, well, yeah, I know what you mean. I've definitely seen that. I don't really have an easy fix for you. To me, I think the most efficient one is just simply one generic temple and give them a reason to go to the generic temple. So you can connect other zones to a temple. Actually, something that I was going to do and then completely spaced on is I was going to shrink back this temple a little bit because I've noticed dwarves complaining that there isn't enough places to eat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this back, right? And then I'm going to make this into a dining hall, which I also need to make into a nicer dining hall. And the beauty of making this into a dining hall is I can then connect it to the temple, which is the Steamy Bastion. And then they'll go eat here. And then if they have that need, they'll be like, well, I'm already here. Does that make sense? So give them a reason to go there. If it seems like they're never going there, give them a reason to go there. Because they don't always have a reason to go there and sometimes just won't if they don't have a reason to go there. Put like something that is interesting to them that entices them into going there. So this is going to be, speaking of rooms, this is going to be an office / dining hall. The dining hall is going to be for our expedition leader. And the office is also going to be for an expedition leader. I may also make them a bedroom connected to this. Your least happy dwarf is like, oh god, I can't pray, blah, blah, blah. And like, homie, there's a temple. Put them in their own burrow and lock them in the temple for a bit. I have a secondary burrow, which is this, which is break time, all caps, which locks them out of all of the non-essential rooms and just the ones that they need for their moods. And if I notice dwarves still have like need to pray and they're just hanging out in the temple or whatever, I will then just go force them to go to the temple by like removing the tavern from that room. Like I'll just slowly like lock them into the rooms until all their needs are filled and then do it again every couple of years. Although I will say this, I think the issue with the needs is that it's not explained the way that I feel it should be, because it's never possible to fill every dwarf's need. The game is kind of designed for it to be impossible to finish every need. As an example, some dwarves will never be able to be around family, right? Unless they get married. But even then, they might still be upset. Some dwarves are just broken, and you kind of need to accept that going in. Which is one of the things I love about this game as a person with a lot of brain weird. If that makes any sense. Yeah, that short's cooling off now. Oh well. 'Twas fun while it lasted. Maybe it'll take off again. Sometimes it can also be caused by a lack of free time. That's a very common issue too. Like dwarves, people be like, why are my dwarves so like mad? It's like, well, because you have 45 dwarves and 130 workshops and jobs queued up at every workshop. So they never get a chance to take a break because they prioritize work over taking care of themselves, just like I do in real life. And that's a very bad way to, you know, run a town. Okay, let's just... Okay, so this is safe. So what I'm going to do is just channel this whole thing up. Get them extra gems. I'm actually just going to go down here and cancel this and just cut gems instead. There we go, this'll do. This is going to be a storage room. Once they work their way into here. And also we had another child born. Okay, why are none of these notifications showing me what the heck just happened? But we did just have another child. This is Ast, the first child of Tellan Artho and Diltho Mas Nasaurus. Imagine YouTube has analytics monitoring the source of incoming traffic and it can throttle visibility and reach depending. Who knows? Tell that to the videos that go viral because a streamer with 10,000 viewers watches it once and then the video suddenly has 2 million views. YouTube doesn't give a shit. YouTube just wants people to stay on their platform. They don't care where the traffic comes from. Good with language, good analytical ability, and tough. Not inclined to the abstract. Cleaves an austere lifestyle, disdaining even minor modesties. Ooh. Wants to create a great work of art? Well, little baby girl in the fort. Plenty of aunts and uncles. Worships all of the gods. Is a member of the sect of Cresting. I have to say, welcome to the fort. As we slowly continue to upgrade things. Of course, my all of my miners are super busy. So I'll get Arkansas on that if I can. Kind of tempted to move the pigs up here. But another area that we need to work on, I'm thinking is right back here. Although actually, hold on, gotta be careful about this. One, because that would collapse, and two, because I gotta smooth it first. Can I build on top of this? No. And shale. And shale. And all of the shale. Small piece at a time. Redeem a dwarf is up if anyone wants to claim a dwarf, apparently. Good luck. So now the question is, are we ever going to get another trade caravan? Drakensoul has got the dwarf. Hold on, give me a sec. Those people watch more videos is probably worth more only being able to speculate because YouTube's opaqueness spoils your mind. Yeah, trust me, it's even worse when you do it for a living. Or as part of your living. Let me know which dwarf you would like, my friend. Abominable smoke, yeah. That's it. Like the abominable snowman, but smoke, man. Smoke, man. It's pretty abominable, though. I can agree with that. For sure. I'm starting to sense this on YouTube. People are commenting, who are you? How did you get here? And what is this game? The leather worker, the very angry one? Oh, well, this dwarf's in the military, and they're very angry because it took me a while to get their injuries healed. So they're not, like, that bad, probably, but Drakensoul is one of my military dwarves, is an adequate sword fighter, a member of the Labyrinthine Shields, and is delighted after watching a performance and doesn't like seeing dead rats' bodies. She feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention. Am I not following you? Okay. She likes to keep she gets along without any strife or contention. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. She prefers to present herself modestly, and she's grateful when others help her out. She tries to return favors, and she has a sense of duty. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, likes working outdoors, and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. She doesn't really care about anything anymore, and doesn't really care about anything anymore, because I read that twice for some reason. She dreams of raising a family. And also, if anybody wants me to check in with a particular dwarf, do let me know. She sees merrymaking as a waste and sees the pursuit of skill mastery off pudding. Dreams of raising a family. Likes Bitsmith's Knight, Lay Pewter, Harley Quinn Opal, and Peachwood. Giant Aardvark Leather and Giant Skink Bone. Spears, bucklers, and floodgates, and horses for their strength. And the sight of the wispy corn, and when possible, prefers to consume fox squirrel and steelhead trout. Ratweed and pendant amaranth beer, and absolutely hates spiders. You have a pet goose. All of your recent thoughts are happy, generally, although you're just reliving being panicked about being attacked, so I think that your mood may actually start recovering soon, which is pretty good. I mean, recent thoughts are more or less good at this point, because you did make an artifact earlier, too, which is a leather buckler, which is currently stationed over here. This leather buckler. It's nothing super exciting, but it's still cool. But there you go. Welcome to the fort. Here's hoping you recover soon. And quickly. You know what I should do? I should make a artifact hold in here. That's what I should actually do. We'll do something with that. And now let's do... rock tables and rock thrones. Actually, am I just straight up out of rocks? I think I am. It's highly likely, actually. I could just cut through this and make it a lot nicer. Let's actually just do that. Whoops, that is not at all what I wanted to do. Oh, there we go. Digging out down here. That's actually what we need. Let's go over to these stairs, dig these down one. Let's check our gear. Bars. Still no steel, hey? Let's just cue this up. Steel helm. Let's make steel bars. Steel bars. Okay. And steel bars. Should be a pretty easy task. So chat room, is there any in particular dwarf you would like me to follow for a little bit? Could we try and work on Pathfinder? Because currently they only have a room. They don't have a study or anything. A founder? You know, actually, since this is the founder's space, does the founder value knowledge? Personally views competition as a crucial driving force in the world, prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting, and doesn't see cooperation as value. Bull. Let's do this. Set this to priority number 2 because I got a lot of other digging I need to do. But let's go around to here and then do this. This is going to be my library. Behind the scenes, I'm going to get my woodworkers probably to begin making bookshelves because I really like the look of the wooden bookshelves. Wooden bookcase. Let's make rock throne and rock table. We'll make 20 of each. So at least that'll give us the ability to like ponder things. And then the last thing I would like to do is just go over to this menu and scroll down and see how much stuff I still have paused. Okay, let's just unpause all these. And cancel the yarn bag, because I don't actually think I need those that badly. We are making silk shirts, though. I'm also just going to jump up here and type in cloth. Somebody got pissed off again. I think it sucks, so it keeps flipping back and forth. All right, let's follow the founder. Very exciting times for the founder. Pondering many things. Will re-enable their jobs. Yeah, 3 babies. One most recently, and a couple migrants did make it in, yes. Go pen pasture a stray boar. Probably make a quicker way of getting between those two. Now that the caverns are safer-ish. Specifically, I could actually just make these go up. I'm in an ad break. I will wait. Also, Nasty Ninja, hope you're doing well, by the way. It's been a little bit. I see you in the comments, though, every now and again. Just waiting for the ad stand. A rock thrown is dangerous. Might hit. Yeah. Throwing stones in the dark is something you don't want to do around children. Word of advice from me. No matter how annoying those children might be. All right, we are now through the ads, so I can continue playing. Just gonna let this dwarf move. Feels empathy while being yelled at by an unhappy citizen. Such empathy you feel. I do kind of wonder what their speech skills are. Skilled speaker, adequate counselor, pacifier. Not great at persuading or judge of intenting. I could also make the founder into like a tavern keeper or something. If they are a grazer, yes, they still need to graze. They absolutely do still need to graze. Which, before you say, well, that sounds annoying. Yeah, it is, which is why I almost never use grazing war animals. I, for that reason, almost exclusively use, war animals that are, like dogs or bears or something that doesn't require grass. What's even better is, if they're like, say, elephants that you're using, right? War elephants, just as an example. There's a very good chance that, let's actually do this first. There's a very good chance that you'll have to unassign the grazing pasture from them or they won't leave the map. You want war pigs? It's like a 2-line of text mod that you need to do on your game files to be able to do that. Or you could just play war pigs while you're, you know, playing and listen to war pigs and be like, ah, yes, this song is good. Got this boyar down here who says, one must always be loyal to their cause and the ones that they serve. Lots of stuff we got to do here. Lots and lots of stuff. Dwarf's down here digging. Then there's going to be even more hauling. So we're going to be hauling a lot of finished goods down there. Also, these dwarves seem to very much enjoy the fact that they're now able to just pop up here and get a meal. But we're going to keep following the founder in a second. Just going to close that YouTube tab of that graph because if I just keep staring at it, I'm not going to be able to talk. So as a reminder, chat room, we will be streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm going to be playing a different game. I'm going to be playing a game called Norland, which is coming out soon, and the embargo lifts tomorrow. It's actually a game that I've had in my Steam library for quite some time. Working on those bookcases. We're going to have a variety of colors. Also, thank you very much for all the follows. And also, shout-outs to those of you with hats next to your name, because you guys are the people who keep this channel funded, allowing me to have one of the coolest jobs in the world. I wouldn't be able to do this job if people didn't watch, so thanks for watching the stream, chat. Let's just use this shale here. And the shale there. The shale there. And all the way across. Dwarves are going to real quickly build this place. Get this tavern constructed. You see them popping up there, running down here, doing it front and back, popping up. Rinse, repeat. It's just 3 kids that need bedrooms. Let's plop a... Oopsies. Let's just go here, grab ourselves another bed, plop it into there. Make a bed there. Go here, plop a door there. And make a bed there. This can be yours. We'll give you yours once you're no longer babies. And we'll continue following the founder, who is helping construct the tavern, clearly. Very important job. I can't wait until we have a political struggle. When the fortress finally does elect a mayor and then the founder wants to stay in power. That's something I'm looking forward to. To the point where I do think I'm actually going to make the founder into a tavern keeper for a bit. And there is a very specific reason I want to do this. Being a tavern keeper directly improves your speech skills. So if this dwarf is like gaining speech skills in the tavern, that is a benefit to the dwarves. Let's check rock mug. Let's just make 20 more rock mugs. Just so we have too many. Does the founder lack the charisma skills to stay mayor? It's the person with the highest combination of conversational skills. Because I'm noticing you guys seem to like the founder. So if you guys like the founder, well, in order for the founder to stay the founder, we need the founder to be the best possible founder. The founder can flounder. That was a combination of words that I just said that I didn't need to say, but I did. You're welcome. And now they're just here socializing. Training up them social skills. Typical Phineas.
Phineas cheered. X300.
No, it is not. It absolutely isn't. I have zero interest in covering it or playing it. I'm happy that it's coming out, though. No, it's about 6 years too late for me to even have interest. Maybe 7 years too late. There certainly was a period of time at one point for me where I could have had interest, but it's way too long gone. You might make a War Pigs mod. It's not hard to make an animal war trainable. Hobo. I hate to break it to you, but there's more rocks in this stream than there is in any other stream, except for maybe Minecraft. And in this stream, I can throw rocks at people, and they have physics. And you can mine through them and get things out of them. Mate, I don't even play, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon anymore. Why the hell would I go play a game that I also didn't get that much enjoyment out of towards the end? Which, unfortunately, is the reality. If I stop enjoying something, I stop streaming it. And I stopped enjoying that game long before I stopped streaming it. It's just the truth. And I have zero intention on ever going back. I'm in a better category. I like my fans more. Well, fans. I like the people who watch me more. Just have no interest in going back. So I'm sorry, but it's not gonna happen. All right, let's do that. That's gonna cause a lot of hauling. Raving rabid, crazed, acolyte fan. I feel like we're just a bunch of stoners, so I don't know how that's possible. How much cloth do I have? And also, I'm sorry, typical Phineas. You didn't need to give me money to get a big no in response to your question. Raging Cave is making an artifact and has claimed a stoneworker shop. But I feel you already knew the answer to that question before you said it, so. Raging Cave is grabbing black cap logs. And is now making an artifact. Huh. 2 pieces of stone and black cap logs. Any bets on what Raging Cave makes, chat? They are muttering, dumber demol. Dumber demol. Dumber than demol. And we have... What's Big Bang doing? Haven't even gotten you training at all yet. Scepter, great. Well, that would be pretty great. Actually, what would be awesome would be like a table. Or something along those lines. Okay. Let's hack down these trees. And also let's fortify that. I want to see what's through this. A door would be real nice, actually. Why are you just walking away? Where are you going? Ah. Because they can traverse between burrows. I'll take it. Raging Cave, the surgeon has created Dummer Demol. Dumber than Demol. as what I'm going to call it. And he offers it to the fetid cradle. Well, it's fitting because I'm about to make a better barracks. Because I really need one. We're also going to make a Mark's Dwarf training area. The Mark's Dwarf training area could be over here theoretically, but you know, we've got a long way to go before we can get that done. But let's go see what that artifact looked like. Assuming I can even find... Oh, I see. It's probably moving down here. Because I got a lot of furniture that's going to run down here pretty quick. Just a normal weapon rack. Kind of expecting this fortress to start lagging, but it hasn't yet. The reason I'm expecting it to start lagging is because of how big it is. We'll just get it constructed there so I can read its description. There it is. This is a dolomite weapon rack. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with bands of round dolomite cabochons. On the item is an image of square brilliant cut gems in shale. On the item is an image of dwarves in black cap. On the item, the dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of godly tombs by the fetid cradle of the crypts of beaches in the early spring of 356. We also have cut gems that are now completed. Cut many numbers of gems, in fact. Don't actually know why they're not digging this area out. Oh, it's because I said it's priority 2. That'd be why. Doing everything that's priority 1 first. Make beauty bark. What the hell is beauty bark? Hoy vey. Almighty. Well, pray for us, dwarves. I'm going to turn off this burrow and turn on this one, the lower one. Run away, dwarves. Gotta run, Dill. Chat demands a quick save, so that's a quick save. It's bark you put around shrubs and stuff so weeds doesn't grow. Huh. Never heard of this before. Sounds interesting. I don't know why you would bark at your shrubs. That seems like something a dog would do, but hey, you know, if it works. Yeah, that short's done doing well. It's now just collapsing completely, going down to a couple hundred views. Which is fine. It's better than it was before. They didn't think the save would take so long. Nah, it's fine. This is a pretty large, long-time world. All right, so let's pause. And let's make this dramatic, shall we? Got Dill running away as fast as he possibly bloody well can. Probably dodging. He actually parried. He batted. By that, I mean parried. A bloat out of the air. He did get stabbed in the lower body, which only gave him a bruise, and he screams, "I must withdraw." Runs away pretty quick. I'm going to reselect this area right here. We're just hoping that my soldiers can get here before this bat does too much damage. Because this is a very enthusiastic bat right here. Probably extremely brave, if I had to bet. There's yak blood kind of going everywhere. I can turn the background sound up a little bit. Seems a little quiet. Do have one dwarf down here, Indiridius, who is trying to fight the bat with her pickaxe. Dodged around it. Nobody has died, however. Not just yet. Soldiers are equipping their gear. Salva is on the upper level. Moldath still acquiring equipment. Got a little ways to go. Iral here is extremely brave right now. Directly running into the fighting. Isn't even one of my military dwarves. Grabs the Batwoman by the tower cap spear with his right arm. Punches the Batwoman in the right eye with his left hand, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Blasts the eye directly out of the head by punching it. The woodworker then scratches the Batwoman in the head, tearing the muscle. Hasn't even sustained any injuries yet. She's one layer above, winded, in pain. Screaming, drops her spear, falls to the ground. Irel dodges out of the way. I think I maybe need to put you in the military. Hold up. You know what? Yeah, I do. I really, really do. Welcome to the military, dwarf. Welcome to the military. You continue fighting. I'm gonna back up here. Grab this tool and say update equipment. Go get some weapons if you can. We also just got another notice of cavern dwellers. The ironic thing is they can fly, but instead they're riding giant rats. They're moving towards us pretty quick. Our first fully kitted out dwarf is Suxul, moving up the hill, coming running around the corner. She quickly finds a mounted bat, running directly towards them. She was engaged in combat for a moment, but hasn't managed to get a hit in just yet. They're attacking the chief medical dwarf, but she jumps away, and the Batwoman says, "I have a part in this. This might require an answer." Salva is leapt from the general vicinity, jumps back in. Salva gets slashing, spilling the guts of the first Batwoman spearman she encounters. The unfortunate thing is they just have wooden gear. If only they had metal gear, then I could make a lot of, like, Kojima jokes, but also we'd have extra swords and stuff. Yes. Deep sea fishing. The axe dwarf strikes the Batwoman spearman, but the shot was blocked with the tower cap shield. This one here is actually like getting past the fighting, which is kind of terrifying. It's also worth noting that this character... Oh, for a second I thought they were actually like named. They're not. The dwarves are continuing to fight over here in the corner. The rat and the bat fly to pieces. It appears this is actually Salva's first kill of the giant rat. He is terrified and conflicted. But after severing an artery in the left hand, which tore apart the muscle, the creature died. Dwarves continue to chase the rats while we wait for the rest of the rats to arrive. Suxul has acquired an 8th kill. I'm going to tell the labyrinthine dwarves to come higher up. Iral is getting a suit of armor prepared. We're going to have to move them all up, aren't we? Let's just move them up to here. First dwarf is Suxul, who's now in a martial trance, which gives him a massive accuracy as well as dodge bonus. The axe dwarf strikes the Batman blowgunner. It doesn't actually, it just makes him not get tired. Strikes the Batman blowgunner in the right paw with her steel shield, and the injured part explodes. Then the force pulls the ankle, tearing the bone and the muscle. The force bends the neck after they struck it with the shield again, which tears apart the muscle and the upper spine's nervous tissue. I think that creature is now dead. Dodging many bolts, she runs into the middle of the crocodiles, followed up by Salva, who is also in the same kind of trance-like state, even though it's not an official martial trance. It's still getting the work done. Our thigh cut, the chief medical dwarf, also known as Pathfinder, follows up from behind, who is doing an incredible job, satisfied upon improving armor while slashing at the blowgunner in the lower body with a steel short sword, which tears apart the muscle and the stomach. You'll never enjoy a meal again, creature. Dwarves continue to push through the wall of foes up to the ball of crystals. Just outside, more creatures lay in wait. They can hear them tapping at the doors. The dwarves stand behind the giant crystal, and the bat walks through on the back of its war animal. I think there's a war animal. No? Okay. Wasn't there a rat here? Anyway, Thightcut's waiting in the wings. Dives towards the crocodile that I was thinking of. Begins slashing and stabbing, I presume. Strikes at the Batwoman spearmen, but they blocked it. Are they flying? Oh, yeah, they're right. One level up right here. Suddenly, teeth go everywhere from the Batwoman. The remainder of the dwarves come over. The Batwoman is getting slashed, spilling her guts. Although she is actually getting some hits in, which is impressive considering her intestines are not inside of her body. Erel actually jumped up above her to try and stab downwards and is now holding onto the cliff, which doesn't have anything underneath it for him to climb down on. Jumps over onto the wall, runs down, and continues stabbing. That dwarf was a good get. Happy to have you in the military here, Erel. Happy to have you. We're going to go explore those caverns a little bit and remove the remainders. Giant cave toad with a mounted bat. The Blackman blowgunner says, "This is my fight too. This might require an answer," after hearing his friends dying behind the walls. The dwarves move up towards him, dodging the bolts. And the darts. I always say bolts. They're not bolts, they're darts. And turning the frog into pieces as well. They continue running towards the next of many. This place is ours, and they will never take it from us. Just gonna send the dwarves. Oop. Here they are. This is where they're coming from. Salva, leading the squad, says, "I'm concentrating on something. I have some suspicions on what that may be." Still wants to acquire an object and be with family, but all you'll get is kindred spirits. One of the starting 7 dwarves, and our first militia commander, vaults backwards off of the cliff, avoiding the darts. Terrified while in conflict and of gravity, Thightcut takes her place, instantly removing the life force from the frog, obtaining now an 11th kill. Our wrestler, who also is an absolute rookie, moves forward. And you know, honestly, Erel, I think we need to name you. It's I-L... What's up? I think that's how you spell it, Erel. I-L-R-A-L. That just always looks wrong. I-L-R-R-A-L. The rookie. There you go. I mean, join the military with almost no experience and just raffle stomps things. I mean, come on. Unless you guys can come up with something better. Moving forward through the Congo line of frogs and bats. Just violently fighting his way forward. Dodging blow darts. Evading spears. Jumping towards the enemy. Doesn't even have a helmet or shoes on, for that matter. The bats don't even stand a chance. Goes into a martial trance. Slashing a giant cave toad in the right front leg with his steel short sword, tearing apart the muscle, and already being opened by the attack. It's firmly lodged in the wound. The wrestler slashes the cave toad in the front leg with his steel short sword. The wrestler kicks the giant cave toad in the right front leg with his right foot. The giant cave toad looks surprised by the ferocity of the onslaught. The wrestler collides with the cave toad, and the wrestler is knocked over. So bounced off of the cave toad. Like just went boing and bounced off of the cave toad. Then stands back up, scrambles forwards, and the wrestler scratches the cave toad in the right front leg. Dwarves are continuing to fight. The bats continue to fall. I think we need to lock down our front door there. Although it's more of a side door, but... Set them to no orders. Let them head back inside. They're having an intellectual discussion. Well... I don't see any more of them. Get back inside, Doc. We're gonna need you at home. Overzealous belly bump. Sure. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. That collection of words together, but it certainly checks out. Yeah, I saw a few in back. Do you think bad people have brains? Well, they certainly can't have that many if they're attacking us so consistently. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to make sure that all of this is in this burrow. And then we're going to put the dwarves back onto this burrow and take them off of this burrow. And what we're going to do is wall this area in and fill that up with their spears. Because believe it or not, we suddenly have a whole lot of extra spears. Granted, they're all made of wood. But, you know, if they're using it on us, they must think that they're effective. So they must be at least relatively effective on them. Also going to claim all these bodies. Definitely gonna be a hallway. Oh yeah. Our luck persists. Certainly, yes. Thanks for the $1.
7 cheered. X100. I haven't heard any notification of bits or hype in a while. Figured I'd change that.
Yesterday was pretty good, but today I haven't made my minimum yet, so. But thank you very much for the $1. It has been a while. That was a good fight, though. Quite happy with that outcome, actually. Quite bloody happy. I'm kind of sad, but also relieved that we are fighting an enemy that only has wooden weapons. Because if they had metal weapons, they'd be a lot more threatening. However, because they don't have metal weapons, they are practically just, like, free experience. I still would like to fight them. I just want to have a little bit more notice of when they're coming. So we've got to haul all of these bodies out of here, which is probably what most of these dwarves are doing. Okay, where are you headed? I don't want them going further than they need to. Okay, fortunately not that far. We're also mining all of this out. So this is going to be my new training zone for the military. I'm also gonna vertically mine all of this out. Oh, okay, never mind. And all in all, I think that moods are relatively stable. I mean, they're definitely falling on the negative side, but I might need to look into if I can make some, what's the word? Some safety here. You have no idea you could do that to look inside. Wait, what? Do what to look inside, Craft? I'm actually kind of curious. I'm getting shanked by a spear and saying, "Oh God, this was Jimmy's spear." Wait, what? Who's? I do not know the reference you are referencing, but that is okay. Also, chat room, can I get a proper round of beers for that little bit of kindness from Lanix at the end of that fight? Oh, yeah. No, I use that when doing base. That's like not the oldest trick in the book, but it's a very useful trick. Okay, something I'm going to do real quick. I'm just going to go down here, and I'm just going to forbid all of this stuff. I don't need them going. Oh my God, see? Like, this is where I don't need them going for these. Because more are coming. It's like, as much as I would like these dwarves to just go and kill this stuff, it's like, the more important thing is to, you know, defend the dwarves that are here. Brittany Spear. That's a fun. That would be a funny nickname for a character. Okay, so where are my stabbers at? Oh, I thought I told them to go kill that guy. I guess not. But this sucker's coming up. Gotta go deal with him. It begins again, just when we thought it was over. Although, did we really think it was over? I was kind of hoping it was over. So this is Big Bang, the militia captain. You may want to... No. Okay, the military's coming. Don't die. Big Bang, no. Okay, he's winded. Is fighting. Something just went flying. Okay, he managed to rip off an ear. How the hell did you do that? Grabs the Batwoman glow. Okay, is wrestling with him and actually manages to rip the ear off by grabbing it by the head and scratching it, and its ear flew off. It says, "I've been injured badly. Do not freak out." What? How? Okay, your lung is bruised. Big Bang, maybe the first casualty, chat. Unconscious, winded, heavy bleeding.
Bring out your dead!
What was your last name, Big Bang? That calls for a funeral. Absolute travesty. An absolute travesty. You tried. Here comes Moldoth, the lucky, already in a martial trance, moving directly through the enemies just as they did once before. Fighting alongside of Dilfo, who's fighting with them this time. Although it looks like he's just trying to escape, if I'm being honest. Soxol is also in the fight and in the middle of the fray. Guts flying, being slung left and right. Pieces being torn. The dwarves smelling vengeance. Enraged, having lost one of their own. Didn't take long, it was like a whole day. What are you talking about? This is slander. What a shame. What a goddamn shame. What a goddamn shame. Well, now we get to do something fun, though. I get to figure out where I'm going to put tombs. I hadn't even thought about that. Obviously in the Magma Sea. I'm not using any mods. Game's vanilla. As far away from the zombies as you possibly can be. You know, honestly, I feel that. I need to zoom out. Man, what a fool. You think you're at least in the top 10 chatters with the most deaths here? I guarantee you are not. Freeways.
Wow, 20 months, and also just learned about Twitch sub pricing going up.
Yeah, me too. Well, I knew that slightly before most of you probably, but yeah, it sucks. Not a huge fan. But, you know, if you want to pay less and give me more, you can also subscribe to my blog. Grunty Thirst, what kind of dwarf do you want? Here, I'll give you your selection. Before we have a funeral. You want to be the bone doctor? Olan. Grunty Thirst. Lives at a high energy kinetic pace, is very impolite and inconsiderate of property, is quick to anger and has an active imagination, is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and isn't particularly curious about the world, tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things, and generally acts impartially, is rarely moved to mercy, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. Personally believes that the time taken to master skill is a horrible waste. Doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife, and sees working hard as a foolish waste of time, and does not really value skills related to fighting. Like cinnabar, black bronze, and goshenite, tea wood, and clear glass, papyrus, and the color teal. Blue peafowls for their coloration, and giant capybaras for their graceful swimming. On the site of the style of festivals, and when possible prefers to consume bumblebee meat and absolutely hates bark scorpions. And, you have several friends in the fort? and are a member of the seat of Cresting. I'm happy she died defending the fort too. But yeah, no, it's always a bummer. This is weird. I'm getting all these... So, chat, do you guys don't know what's going on with this? I'm getting all these notifications, but not actually getting notifications. Except for the extraordinarily recent ones. I kind of feel like I need to check what's going on with that. Let's do tunnel tube. Black cap for the door. It's gonna be one of these forts that's just forever exceptionally disorienting. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm gonna do weapon traps using whatever mechanisms. We'll do spears. Weapon traps. We'll just leave those for right now, but we'll just do the one weapon trap for starters, but I'm actually just gonna lock this door once this dwarf is buried. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do stonefall traps. Boop, 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 boop. And just do every other one stonefalls. And then we just need to get these bodies cleaned up. And also, you know, get everything removed so that we can keep the moods from collapsing. I also need to go right here and connect this. Also need to go all the way down to here. Oh, they haven't finished the burial just yet. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I know they disappear over time, right? Like they're supposed to have like a 6-month lifespan before they just vanish altogether. But yeah, it's just weird. Seeing them stay for such short period of times is just odd. I like to think they bonk the head of whoever triggers the trap. That's literally what they do. But usually they just dodge out of the way. Oh, I see. They're probably hauling it. I know what they're doing. Item in stockpile is what most of them are doing. Let's just see. Yep. Okay. Getting rid of the bodies. Okay, so let's just... Bid everything up here. Just clear these further down ones first. Such as these ones. Like this guy. Also, this is just going to have a wheelbarrow on it. Speed that up. Or fix that from being an issue. You had to go on a real-life side quest? Yeah, we were attacked by cavern creatures. Sweet feet, the tavern keeper here is praying. I would be too, frankly. Need to get these bodies added down here. There we go. At least the bat people aren't super heavy, so they can dispose of them pretty quickly. But yeah, no, they go up here, and then the dwarves toss the bodies up that way. I should also make a quicker way to get up here. This is something I should do. Like maybe like right here. Oh, no, not right there. Like something like right here, maybe? Like up to there. But I'm just, yeah, okay. This door is currently locked, or blocked. But I should lock it. Raging Cave's running around in a dumb spot and cleaning, but you know sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Oopsies. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to let you in and then lock it. Also wanted to go over here and put a hatch cover right there. But first, I'm just gonna lock this. Until all the bodies are free from down here. What are you doing? Cleaning? Come on. How does everyone handle crippled dwarves? Don't let them get crippled. Same way you handle any crippled person, you take care of them. I will say, for retired military dwarves, so a real good use for them is catapult operators, if you decide to use those for some reason. I mean, I see people in wheelchairs in mosh pits all the time, so the pit's probably not that bad of a place. But you're best off to just have hospitals built. Try and take care of them as best you can. This will speed things up. As soon as that's done, which it is now. Once they're done getting rid of all these. Broken spines cannot be healed in DF, no. Not currently. Hopefully we'll be able to be at some point. But one of my best bookkeepers ever was a dwarf with a broken spine. They literally just lived in the office and just filled out everything immediately. They were super, super, super efficient. Her name was Aegis. They were one of the dwarves of Long Death. Okay, so while all those dwarves are down there working on this, we're just gonna jump down to that tomb. And put a tomb in there. Put a iron statue. I need to make sure I'm putting the right one in. The iron statue. And I'm going to engrave a slab for Big Bang. Get all three. There you go, SCJ. Thank you. It is free to subscribe to the newsletter, but that being said, you'll get some bonus stuff if you pay for the subscription. And I do get 100% of the revenue. That's not entirely true. I get, like, most of the revenue. Vast majority. It goes through Stripe, so I have to pay Stripe's fees, which is very small. And then down here, we'll put the slab. Also plop a door on it. Yeah, I think it's going to be break time for a bit for these dwarves. I'm going to need to relax for a while. That'd be really kind of you, SCJ. It's also way smarter than Patreon is when increasing tiers. It just charges you the difference. What? Oh my god. Fuck. I thought everybody was inside. I counted, but I was wrong. Telenartho and her child have died. We'll just do iron statues. I'll do a singular statue. I think that makes more sense.
Bring out your dead!
I'm assuming it's Silvery Double. What's your name? Okay. S-H-E and Ast M-E-L. Iron. Bark. I don't know why I'm committing to doing these with iron. It's a huge waste of resources, but it feels necessary. Kill that stupid bat. Can I get a wall of Fs, chat? Just the biggest wall of Fs. Truly is a shame. All right, chat. What are your bets? Do you think that they will make it into the fortress? Oof. It's not the worst place they could be in, but it's pretty bad. Hello, Lytast, and your husband Dakost, and your friend Asmil, and their pet Abon, who's a sheep. Not yet a zombie. They're speaking with each other. I did see a dead cow. Remember, like, 30 tiles is enough to aggro things, right? And it begins. As there is Rimtar right here. Oh my god, this is a big migrant wave. 32 back down to 31. It's so distressing to see the number go up and then immediately start going down again. Let's see if I can open the door back up. I'm gonna try. I mean try. And get the new dwarves into here. That's also a zombie. Immediately becoming smoke zombies. The animal trainer's still clean, the clother's still clean. Back down to 28, 27. I'm going to lock this door. Check the other one over here. Maybe they can, some of them can redirect. Nope, I don't think so. I don't think so. In that case, we'll keep that locked. I'll keep this open. Instant zombification, yep. And just like that, they're walking towards the trapdoor. In life, you should work hard, then work harder. Well, Dwarf, hope you like your job. Welcome to the fort where you are going to work harder than you've ever worked in your entire goddamn dwarfy life. God damn, this fort is brutal, chat. Oh, it's a syndrome. Oh, it's definitely a syndrome. They're being turned into zombified husks. Which means they're basically intelligent undead, but they don't have a faction. So they're like worse intelligent undead, I suppose. I mean, the fort is still alive, barely. Yeah, the abominable smoke. They are filled with smoke. Okay, so I need to make 2 more tombs. Although I think Telenartho and Telenartho's mom should share a tomb. Or Telenartho and her child should share a tomb. And then we're going to need to make slabs for these as well. The Joel Apocalypse. Sounds like some fear-mongering, that. Let's just double check. Okay, we're good. Back down to 25 dwarves, just like that. We're gonna have such a big tomb field in this fort. It's going to be huge. Oh, shit, we're in the wrong thing. Spreading by biting is horrifying. Yeah, also it gets mixed in the snow, and if it gets on your skin from in the snow, it spreads. I'm starting to think, to keep this fort functional, I literally just need to lock them all in the tavern for a year. And the friggin' enjoy yourselves. You know, let's just do that. Let's just make sure that this is covering all the bedrooms. It is. And that which it is. And that which it is. And now this. Well, wrong one, but... And also, let's go to this and just do all that. And actually, okay. Dwarf finally decided what they were going to go do. House with the Elves rating you with 45 waves of worth of ambushes. That doesn't seem that bad, because I don't find fighting elves to be that bad, but yeah. Locking dwarves inside and just telling them, brew drinks, make food, and, like, fucking chill in the temple is actually a really good way to let your dwarves relax. The problem is I have those bodies that I really need to get rid of. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make that, or make this tomb down here, part of this burrow. The fucking relax burrow. I'm going to queue this up. Let's say black cap on Sport Tree. But they won't be able to get to the materials for it, so we'll just let them hang out in the tavern until moods recover a little bit. We are making lavish meals, supposedly, but nobody's close enough because they're not allowed in there right now, so let's allow this. What do we not have? Ah, empty food container, okay. Well, I'll just do this and queue up like 30 barrels. Yeah, the war beasts can be pretty rough. They can be. It depends on what it is. If you have a decently geared out military, they're not too bad, but it's more cleaning up the bits that's the problem usually. Because, like, if they bring war beasts, then there's double the numbers, and that's double the body bits that you need to clean up, which is pretty horrific. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Actually fighting them, not generally that bad. Aw, man. Dwarf's mom came back as a ghost. So let's just let the game run for a little bit. Where they were coming from with the bears, you could steal some. So if you examine their armor, they often put symbols on their armor. So if they have little symbols on either side of the name of their armor, and you click on it and click on the little magnifying glass, it'll tell you what faction they come from. And then from there, the bears are usually just at whatever the highest value location is. How is our favorite strangler? I'll be completely honest. Doing exact same thing, and me checking in on them constantly isn't going to change much. So. But it is time for for us to party for the dead. Well, that was eventful. And the reason I said that is because while that song was playing, every single dog in the building started barking. I assume they liked the music. 7 Bork salute. Okay, let's go back to this one because we do need to finish cleaning up. We also have a bunch of dwarves to memorialize. So there's these 2 dogs in this building that are owned by this couple and their daughter, who have no idea how to properly socialize or train a dog. They're small and they're cute, but if like they see another dog, they might as well be trying to kill it. And they're very fortunate that they're very small, dumb dogs, because if they were big, dumb dogs, they would have hurt somebody by now. Well, thanks for the $1. And also, hi, pilot. You embarked in an area with no trees. Well, time to dig. Okay. And Lapsus, thank you very much for the, the Prime sub. Yeah, you did in fact catch me live. You know, they usually say in movies that you'll never take me alive, but people on the internet do it all the time. It's interesting, really. Okay, so down here, this can be Telenartho. The saddest part about Telenartho and her daughter's death is that they were literally forgotten in the caverns and then died. It's not like they just went out into the caverns and then died. It's like I'd locked the door. So it's entirely my fault. Quite literally. Jesus Christ, people. Fix your stupid dogs. It's funny. I don't hate dogs. I quite like dogs, actually, but some of my neighbors make me hate dog owners. Okay, let's go here and... Oh, God. Wait, what? Oh, I thought this dwarf was outside. We're going to wait until we have all of these bits and pieces cleaned up. Although I need to go to the refuse hauling option, I think. I'm not sure if this is considered outdoors or not. Probably not. This fort is so dope. This fort is kind of stressful, man. But this fort could be really dope if it lives long enough to become dope. I'm trying to think how I can get power here safely. I think what I need to do is just make an aquifer. Power station, basically. Pretty sure that's what I need to do. Okay, so let's just go to labor. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Obviously, nobody does that. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Everybody does that, and everybody does hauling. Let's get all these bodies removed. Why do I keep clicking on the same dwarf? Not actually sure why all these bodies aren't getting hauled now. We'll just do this. Work orders, add new work detail, custom one, that's fine. Everybody does this. Cleaning. Wall construction. Burial. Refuse. Nope. And nope. You know, you say that after I lost 2 extremely valuable dwarves just now. So I don't know if I would say it's a big improvement. Also, moods have gotten categorically significantly worse. So I wouldn't start preaching that we're succeeding right now. If anything, we're slowly collapsing. Actually kind of rapidly collapsing. So, sorry, Aranamo, but you are completely wrong. This has been really bad. I'm glad you think that, but unfortunately, this is horrifically terrible. Nothing will ever cheer me up. I will be sad for all eternity and cry myself to sleep 15 times tonight. Doesn't matter how many babies are born. What the fuck is wrong with the Okay, I'm restarting the game. What the fuck is wrong with the notifications? This is driving me insane. Like, this is actually stupid. That is really annoying, though. Like, notifications happen, and like 10 seconds later, they've already cleared. What the fuck's happening? Post beers? Exile the terrible mood runs. How about I exile you from my chat? Mister. I'll do it. Don't you fucking shove your headcanon at me. If you want to run your fortress like a monster, then be my guest. Douche. Cuff. Be nice to my dwarves, you goddamn douche canoe. Be pleasant. Streamer Cranky. And right now, the only thing with a truly terrible mood is me. Got it. All right. Apparently Dwarf Fort just updated. What? No, it didn't. Looked like it was. Oh, no, deaffected. Okay, that makes sense. All right, anyway. How dare you tell me to kill my dwarves? Yeah, I really hope so too. Like that is actually really annoying. Like it kind of completely nerfs your ability to figure out what's going on. Because believe it or not, the notifications are important. They really are important. You need them. Without them, it's quite difficult to do a lot of things that you really need to do. But anyway, if I were to exile all of the upset ones right now, that would be 80% of the fort. So I'm not going to do that. And if you want me to do that, don't tell me to do that, because I would rather retire the fort and stop playing it. I do not like just exiling all dwarves. That's literally just like saying goodbye to the fort as far as I'm concerned, especially in a fortress where like you are or I am in this case focusing on, you know, getting to know dwarves. It completely defeats the entire purpose of the fortress. All right, so if you want me to completely ruin the whole point of the fort, awesome. I'm not going to do that. Wizard Bold Man is trying to place an item in tomb. These are sitting around here, which is nice. I wonder if there's just so many notifications from the combat, from the zombies, that it's causing them to, you know, I wonder if there's just so many notifications from the zombies that it's causing the other notifications to be overwritten. Oh, nope. There you go. What makes you insufferable when you're being annoying? Let me tell you this. If I'm annoyed with you, and then you just asking unanswerable questions, like, well, it's because it's named that, I don't know, isn't going to cheer me up. It's just going to repeatedly continue to irritate me. Unfortunately, I know how my brain works, and if you want to take part in conversation, that's totally fine, but asking unanswerable questions isn't going to get you a positive response from me. At least, not from me. Maybe from chat. Okay, so that's one. Then I need to jump up to here. I'll just, like, not talk for a minute until I'm down a bit. Let's go up to here and place some slabs. Artho. And Ast. I really hope that my theory about the number of notifications isn't true, though. Because that's what Armok named them. That's probably what I would say. Okay, so we've got those bodies inside, so I can get these dwarves doing whatever. Okay. We've got to clear the rest of the poor doomed souls, I suppose. Actually, the other thing I got to do. Okay, so that is sealed. Okay, so what I can do now is just turn this off. Let the dwarves go to wherever the hell they need to go right now and do whatever the hell they need to do for a little bit. Because that's all that I have. Chat room, I need like 55 rounds of beers, a back massage, a 6-pack of real beer, and a nap. That's what I need. This fort's stressful, man. I like that the fluffy wambler died in a spider's web. That's just kind of funny. I think it's kind of funny. Okay, what's everybody doing currently? Most dwarves are just socializing. You know what? I don't blame them. Be doing the exact same thing. All right, so let's get work quarters back up and running. Okay. Jobs go back into action. My God. Okay, let's go down here. It's been a long time since you've been stressed by a fort. I think the reason forts stress me isn't the fort, it's chat. It's I feel that I need to put on a good show of entertainment, and when something that's genuinely distressing that on a normal day in normal human life, I would just save, exit, and come back to it tomorrow. I have to keep going, and then being told to do the exact opposite of what I have any desire to do, even as a joke, stresses me the hell out. Because I feel like I'm failing. Because I feel like I'm not doing what the audience wants. And that is taxing beyond description. It doesn't matter how fun the fort actually is. This fort's been a lot of fun. I'm having a pretty damn good time with it, regardless of the stress. But me suddenly feeling like I'm doing a bad job is stressful. That's the part that's stressful. And then I get aggro, which is bad. And then that makes it worse. It's kind of a spiral, if that makes any sense. Like one of those straws that just goes in a spiral that's a pain in the ass to clean. All right. Telling somebody to not worry is like telling somebody to not breathe. If you're already worried, it doesn't matter. There's no logic or reasoning to it. Okay, well, at least we've gotten those two in there. What? I thought I made a tomb there. This is supposed to be for Big Bang. What the heck happened to that tomb? Would help if I unpaused for a bit. No, I was planning to drive like a lunatic. Well, I couldn't tell you I've ever planned to drive, so, but I see where you're coming from. Oh no, I do enjoy the migrants coming in part. That part's fun. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. I need to stop harping on it, but I think I've explained my perspective as best I can. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they wouldn't get that big of a tomb if I had more dwarves. They are only getting that big of a tomb because I have so few dwarves, and individual dwarves are just that important. You're not feeling sad right now? Well, I am! God damn. What are you telling a story of? Are you gonna break my heart here, dwarf? Salva's telling their own story about how they became the militia commander, which is kind of funny. Let's just make everybody a new pair of pants. Just 20 of them. Let's also make 5 pairs of socks. I'm amazing. This is how I became the militia. You know, honestly, that is a very militia commander thing to do. Is telling the story about how they became the militia commander is the most militia commander thing you could do. It's like the drill sergeant explaining about, like, how they met their wife and why you're going to be single for forever. Circa Full Metal Jacket. Preparing lavish meals. Pretty much. Deep sea, yeah. Pretty much. Let me tell you about my life story and how this place sucks now, but man, it was great when I got here. I would really like to know why they're refusing to get rid of these skeletons, though. Did I screw something up with this? Oh, that's why. Explains it. All right, I need to make some crafts. Let's say rock crafts. Just make me 30 rock crafts. I already did. Light Cooper. So here's the thing. In Refuse. Sorry, no, corpses. Dwarves are on in this stockpile, right? However, they're not set to be loaded into this minecart. So they won't get disposed of. But they'll go there. Why are you going that? That's such a strange route to go. But yeah, no, they absolutely will pull corpses out of the refuse pile. It's also why I just enabled the haul refuse option. So that they would haul it without issue. The thing is, once they're considered refuse, nothing will get hauled if they're not set to haul refuse. So I had to turn on haul refuse. No, it's fine. I'm generally pretty good at catching everything except for when I don't. What's the one thing I missed today? I did miss something today. Right, yeah, water for the hospital. I made up. Motherfucker, where'd you come from? Killed my dog. Kick his ass. All right, well, that was satisfying. You know, I've been wondering that for a while. I've genuinely no idea why grass starts sprouting in the caverns. It seems like a bug or just like something that I never noticed in the ASCII versions because slight difference in color. It's probably all it was, but yeah, genuinely, how the hell did that bat get there? Probably flew over the wall. Because it could fly over this wall, but they don't generally do that. So that would be mighty strange. Dwarf is making trousers. So everybody wants to acquire objects. So I figured that if we make a bunch of pairs of pants, some dwarves can acquire objects. But actually, what do you need that's falling apart? Okay, you need basically everything. You should go claim some trousers. Come on, dwarf, go claim some pants. You know you want to. It's especially fun when you end up at war with another dwarven faction. And then not only are you getting, like, you know, you have to keep your dwarves from getting, like, tossed out, but also accepting, remembering, seeing Rakust die. Well, that's good. It's not only are you getting, like, trampled by dwarves that go into martial trances every time you fight with them, but also they are getting mixed in with your own dwarves in the stockpile, and it's really, you can't differentiate between friendly and not friendly dwarves. It's quite the time. I'm also seeing a lot of old socks. You know what? I'm actually just gonna cancel those clothing jobs and replace it with cloth, long, loincloth. Let's do 10 of them. 15? 15. So used to having to do like 200. It's really weird to only have to do 10. Do you want to not have ghosts signal? Is that what you're asking? Because I think you can just disable them, can't you? Pretty sure that's something you can disable, like, many other things. You're eating. A lot of dwarves running up into the tavern. The rookie telling stories. Satisfied while performing. You're actually quite happy. You're eating on top of a suit of armor. Well, they're finally coming over here and mining through this. Could you modify what they do? Oh, probably. I'm a bad person to ask about that, though. I'm not super, knowledgeable about modding this game. I have added creatures before, though, which is surprisingly easy. Although I did it by copy-pasting the name. Well, although this was before you needed graphics for them. I did it by copy-pasting a folder and then simply adding a name to it. Let's see, what else am I missing? That all the way to there. I'm just sealing that up. Oopsies. All right, let's see if I can get some more dead things memorialized if possible. There's got to be a few. Yep. Because these ghosts are really punishing. Why? What are you looking to have ghosts do out of curiosity? You're trying to make friendly ghosts? Trying to mod Casper into the game? Okay, just making all these lavish meals. Okay. Dacus, the smoke zombie, was struck down. Sorry, but that's just starting to make me twinge whenever I hear that. Dacos. Turns out, Fort's stressful, yo. You hadn't noticed yet. Fort's real fucking stressful. Okay, that was a ghost. It seems like this fight, Chamber Esteem. Well, all three of those dwarves I need to memorialize, because if I don't ask me how they know that they died. They'll come back as ghosts. That's, I think, maybe the hardest part for this entire fortress, is just having to memorialize all of the zombies that die on the surface. Can you have a lavish meal? It only has 3 ingredients, so by that logic, I'll have you know, a grilled cheese sandwich is a lavish meal, sir. I'm gonna move this kitchen up to here. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of was my thought when I first noticed that. Is damn right it is. Damn fucking right it is. Wonder if I could fish in that upper cavern. Never. When does a grilled cheese not slap? Kind of a redundant statement here, but kind of not. I'm just gonna move the no, not you. I'm gonna move the pigs into here to ease up the task of milking them. And I'm going to move that baby back up here that I accidentally moved. So we're making thread, milking animals, milking piggy, making cheese. It's always impressive how quickly they make cheese. So in real life, that ain't a quick process. It's gotta be something to do with dwarven strength. You know, I'll be honest with you, I've eaten some really burnt grilled cheese sandwiches in my life, and I would still qualify them as slapping. But, I mean, if you want to disagree, that's fair. Also, I love that slap became, like, a modern, like, slang term that everybody uses. It's nice to see music terms popping into the wild like that. There is many levels of innuendo right there. Oh boy. So many ghosts. I mean, I've certainly had burnt grilled cheeses, but you know, that's all you gotta do is get like some like teriyaki sauce on that bitch. And that's fine. It's totally fine. Also, I should point out, we are butchering a lot of those cave crocodiles. Let's just make bone earrings. Bone crowns and bone rings. Down here I'm gonna just place a bunch of stuff. This is going to be crown, basically. Ring. Crown. Amulets. And cut gems. Let's go there. And let's also get rid of all this. I just want these dwarves to haul everything down here that we've crafted. Just so that they have the opportunity to claim stuff properly, possibly, if they want to. And then I could move the jeweler's shop down here. And plop you right there. Scrape off with knife and boom fixed. Yeah, no, I've also done that too, but... I mean, I don't toast bread till it's black. The heck? Why would you do that? Why would you burn your toast? Let's do... Finished goods. Signal. Making an artifact. It's in a strange mood. It has claimed a clother's shop. Wants cloth thread. Now that's a query. What else do you want? Leather? Uh-oh. Just a random ghost there. Leather. Okay, it's probably leather that you want. Just gonna slaughter 2 yaks. And I'm gonna double check to see if Rimtar has a slab. No slab? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's just not load crocodile bones into these, or just bones into these. All but bones. Also don't feel like making scale stuff either. Ghostly Engraver's been put to rest. Many a yak bone amulet. Making very fancy giant bone amulets. It's been alright. Been all right, Taylor. Although my brain's been all over the place mentally. I'm in one of those positions where I'm very bad at saying it's been a good day. A little bit better than I have been as of late, but it's been okay. It's still summer. It's gonna be real tricky to get a positive response to me until it's no longer summer, basically. Also, do not store raw, fresh hide. Unless it's rotten. Yeah, it's just gotta be the number of combat notifications or just clearing my notifications before I can get to them. That is really obnoxious. Alright, well anyway, let's jump up to that strange mood. Okay, what else? Okay, so let's just check cloth. What cloth do I have? It's like I do have a little bit of everything from the looks of things. The problem is a lot of it's up here. So let's just do this. It's kind of a rescue mission, if you will. So we're digging through this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to plop a door right here. We're going to try and get this stuff down here. I'm going to dig up to here and then channel out through underneath this. But before we do that... We'll dig underneath it directly, I guess. Okay, well, door's there, so we can just do this. Well, wish me luck, chat. No. Pele. No. No, it hasn't. Well, I mean, we know why it's doing this. We know why it's doing the thing. Do I have strategies to get the dwarves in safely? No, not really. Because they haven't been consistently showing up from a single direction. Which would be the only time I would actually be able to do that. Is if they were coming from a specific direction, which they're not. Shit. Run, Dwarf. What are you doing? Why are you hauling a copper cage? With a dead hamster in it. Whew. All right. Well, we've got to catch this. Who is this one, anyway? This is a legendary fighter. I'm real tempted to just tell my soldiers to try and kill it, but I feel like that's a horrible idea. That is not a dwarf, no. No, that's definitely a rotten husk with no eyes. As for why they don't show up as zombies, I'm not sure. But they don't. Oh, it's been dead for a while. There's a cage right here with a... Oh, sorry, no, it's a cavy, so not a hamster. Dead cavy, dead guinea pig. And their infections are spread by biting. Okay, that's one. Okay, how do I... Guess we'll do it this way. But first I need somebody to load a cage trap. Yep. Let's just jump back down here. It's actually kind of like almost horror movie-esque that it's like, nope, that is not a dwarf. Anything but a dwarf, even. Okay. No zombies on screen currently. I'm also amazed by how many of the dwarves in this fort are focused at all times. Anyway, welcome back, Elfie. Sweet. Here comes another one. I think I'm gonna do this. Because over here, got a bunch of full cages. I'm going to go to this. I'm going to remove this whole hallway. We're gonna use some distraction tactics. Let's just make sure that everybody's in the burrow. Yep. Although, let's make sure that... Yes, I did lock that. See, here they come. I don't know. I'd say this fort's about to teeter into tantrum hell. Elfie. So hardly little troopers. They're extraordinarily fragile little wimps right now. There's also a weasel. 1, 2, 3. Comes a titan. 3. I might actually catch this one. Because this one does what? It shoots fire, right? Yeah. Here comes 3 more. There's a weasel. Now this is stressful. Oh shit. What are you doing? What are you doing, Dwarf? Sorry, gotta lock your door. You're not allowed to go that way. Can't let you do that, Dwarf. Which means they're probably heading back. Yep. Oh, shit. Well, the strange mood dwarf can grab what he wants. Assuming this doesn't go bad. Holy crap. $20 super thanks in the YouTube chat. Thanks, YouTube. I recently got into Dwarf Fortress, have 250 hours in 2 weeks. Is there 250 hours in 2 weeks? How many hours are there in 2 weeks? But seriously, thank you so much. Okay, also, that's the wrong spot. Literally mining the wrong spot. Just trying to make it drop down another layer. Okay, we did. Now I'm gonna make them do this. Fortunately, this map is huge, and these zombies are not moving quick. Although I may have just broke their ability to path up here. Okay, let's try and get up here. Just fill this up. Three-quarters of the weeks, I guess the rest sleeping then. Wow, it's a lot of time. Well, thank you. There's enough. It's the right answer, right? Oh, I was wondering why nothing was moving. This game's paused. Literally just staring for zombies. We've made those cloth loincloths. Signals become a mysterious construction. Come on. There we go. It's sealed off. We're safe. Fruits, vegetables, some instruments. Instrument parts, shields, crutches, leggings. This was a supply lost by the first trade caravan. And what did they need anyway? We're in. Okay, they just wanted a very specific. Oh, they needed sheep's cloth, right? Which they couldn't get to because it was up there. Phew. At least a little over 6 hours of sleep a day. I probably have done that before with other games, but that is a ton of time. I'm glad that you got enjoyment out of it. I'm happy that my tutorials are helpful. Maybe 3 weeks. It's been a wild ride. Yeah, that's fair. It's basically all of summer so far. Although, coincidentally, I think that's since school came out. Or school was finished, right? What's up, Dracoval? Okay. Well, on pause. Now the ad's almost over. Signal is making that artifact. We almost lost him, but we succeeded without losing him, obviously. That would have been bad. Shoutouts to the fluffy Wamblers everywhere. All right, so we're gonna go and build that library. So I need these dwarves to have any kind of benefits that they can to improve their mood. Literally anything that we can that can improve their mood, we're gonna do. I'm gonna make libraries. Going to try and, you know, happy them up a little bit, if at all possible. Let's get this siltstone around the edges. That'll be enough for a starter library zone. Although I almost think that we should put Telenartho's statue in the library, because Telenartho always wants to be in the library. Signal, the Weaver, has created a Kate Test, a sleek sheep's wool vest, and offers it to the Fated Cradle. Very faded, that's for sure. This is a sleek sheep wool vest. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with leather and made from sheep's wool cloth. This object menaces with spikes of tower cap. On the item is an image of dwarves in sheep's wool, and Stodir is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Stodir to the position of Baron of the Crypt of Beaches in 2-1-2. And I'm going to make that the image of Selva. I don't know if you can wear it, but if you can, it'd be good. Something I am going to do, though, is I'm going to go all the way to the end of this, and then I'm going to open this door up, assuming nothing made it through. Oh, well, Rather, I'm just going to go over here and I'm going to add this back into the burrow. See if we have traps to load. Load traps. There we go. So they're going to come get these. We're also going to load new traps. This might be where I end up training Mark's dwarves, actually. Lots of constructing building happening. How is our founder doing? Conducting a shit ton of meetings. How's your social skills doing? See, so this dwarf had absolutely no intimidator or judge of intent skills. They were dabbling in both of those, whereas they were skilled in most of these. Putting them in as the tavern keeper has made them go up to adequate in both intimidator and judge of intent. That's the way you train those, is you make them a tavern keeper. Which I've always found particularly fascinating, that you can do that. It's just a neat little option. Oh, that's my statue of Gatekeeper that I made. Let's make steel bars and pig iron. We're always waiting for more. It's like something from a Gwar costume. A lot of things from a Gwar costume in Dwarf Fort. You're drowsy? Go to bed then. Okay. Stressed. Yeah, now we're in trouble. Just want to be with family. Well, once the library is done, add it to this zone. And we're just going to put them into the chit-chat, hangout, and party zone for a good long while. And I'm also going to put this down into the party zone. Oops, nope, not that zone. This zone. Gwar was a wild band to see in concert the first time. They were just kind of gross the second time, and the third time I was like, I'm done with Gwar. I don't need to see Gwar again. Gwar's fine. They're just kind of a lot. Okay, so let's start plopping tables around. It's just, I've seen them open for some bands that they had no real business opening for. And every time I see that, it's always the funniest thing ever, because it's just like the weirdest combination of crowds. Like, I saw them open for Slayer at a show where Disturbed was playing. Like, there's nothing better than watching a bunch of preppy, like, 19-year-olds with boys with their girlfriends just, like, running to the front and then just getting doused in their, like, button-ups. There's nothing funnier than that. Yeah, once is enough. You only really need to see Gwar once. Although I will say I'm really happy that the first time I saw Gwar was outside. It was an outdoor show with lots of space, so you could just, like, get the fuck away if you wanted to. Waka Waka indeed. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I just saw a thing in YouTube chat, which is Gwar is the Cirque du Soleil of the metal world. I mean, there's certainly a performance act. I'm not gonna lie. Drid, what's up? Thank you very much for that big fucking raid, dude. What's up, man? Welcome, Raiders. How was StarCraft? I think you're still grinding StarCraft, right? We're talking about Guar. And this map is in Dwarf is actually hell. Like, it's a nightmare. It's a goddamn nightmare. I don't hate it, but I'm starting to. It's fine, definitely, but it is kind of hellish. And if not hellish, then definitely hell-esque. And I'm just trying to satisfy these goddamn dwarves' needs, which they are being very difficult about. Wait, I don't need that many cabinets. I only need like one. Just want to have a fine cabinet up here, you know? That's what I'm looking for. Not that I actually have any books, but... Okay. Small, smoky, and venue, very intense. Did they cover the walls with tarps? It's been fun. Soundtrack of StarCraft is all-timer. One of the best. So Dilf over here is meditating on marriage. Because his wife died. Ah, man. This game hurts my soul sometimes. Gotta memorialize that. That's not something I need to memorialize. That's something I need to memorialize. It's probably something I need to memorialize. Also guaranteed running out of slabs. Yeah, it definitely warms my hearts and also hurts me. What's my real thoughts on Manor Lords? Very unfinished and buggy. Absolutely awesome skeleton of a game, though. But very unfinished. It has maybe 30 hours of gameplay, and then you've kind of seen it all. And unless you want to min-max and repeat, it's just a matter of waiting. But yeah, if you guys don't know who Drid is, Drid does a variety of kind of, I'd say, older school PC games. It's generally what I see him doing. He's been playing StarCraft 1 recently. Maybe it's StarCraft. I think it's StarCraft 1. Just StarCraft is what I keep seeing. And on top of that, you know, other fun things. Do recommend. CDDA cut and old first-person crawlers. Those are good things. Although, oddly enough, there's like kind of a weird resurgence of first-person dungeon crawlers these days. I guess all the people who played those games when they were growing up are like old enough now to make video games. Also need a chest in here. All right, this is going to be a meeting area. Currently it's nothing, but we'll make it into something. You know, actually, I should make this a dining hall meeting area. So the dwarves come here to drink and eat and also read a goddamn book. So this is now known as the Tin Palace. And Salva is now taking up his dream career as an astronomer. Although it's mighty difficult to look at the sky here, so... Astronomical studies, maybe? Studying from a very safe distance. Although I guess most astronomy is done from a very safe distance. All right, it's time for everybody to go into the party zone. And also, let's see if I can plop some cabinets into here. And the dwarves are slowly going to finish constructing things and then moving down. And assuming the party position. I played most of that game and then lost my save. Crypt Master. I played most of that when I was... I almost finished that game and then swapped to Linux and lost my save file in the process. And I'm a little bit distraught over it, but... haven't gone back to grind back up to where I was because that game's not super replayable. It's kind of a, a one and done thing. Fun game though. It was a sad day. Yeah. Ironically, it was like the only save thing that I lost. Even though I backed up all my saves, it's just like, nope, doesn't work. I was like, oh, come on. God damn it. Okay, so dwarves are beginning to go socialize and get their needs over with. Nobody hanging out in the library. Well, that's a shame. A lot of dwarves down here praying. I would be too if I lived here. Bunch of dwarves over here reciting poetry. Founder having conversations. I'm just going to go here and say make lavish meals monthly. And I'm going to make sure that this is in the fun zone, which currently it's not. Now it is. Oops. Once again, I'm going to make sure that this is in the fun zone. Now it is. Saw a dwarf tell the story of the ascension of Kivish to the position of Queen of the Crypt of Beaches at 256 at the Creative Pumpkin. Hey, we do have a dwarf over here doing something. Or just hanging out. It's a real shame we don't actually have books that we can read. I'm trying to think, what else could I make for these dwarves? Actually, you know what I could do? Should make some of them happy. I can make some animals available as pets. Let's make 2 piglets available as pets. 2 more piglets available as pets. Let's also slaughter 2 piglets. Make a yak available as a pet and also slaughter a yak. What else can I do? Outside of just like continuing to make crafts and whatnot, I'm not actually sure what I can do. Oh, it's this one actually that I need to have in this zone. I'll just pause that. Well, actually, no, I need them to work on that slab, so if they can, might as well let them. Okay. Let's pause it. Working on all these bone crowns and whatnots. Oh, also, let's put this down here into the fun zone. Oops, that's the erase button. So that they can tan them hides. That's an odd combination. Pork fat, capers, and grapes. Actually, you know, maybe that could work. Maybe that could work. I could sort of see it. It's not the worst combination I've seen. It's pretty bad, but certainly not the most rancid thing out there. Water spray contraption? Yeah, I'd have to really focus on it and build it. I mean, here's what I can do. I'm going to queue up a fountain. Right here. The problem is I have absolutely no power. Or any real logical place that I could easily make a source of power. But what I could do is I could make the stuff for it and then just get the dwarves to manually fucking pump it. That's something I could do. I could also make soap. That's another thing I could do is make soap. That'd help. All right, let's actually just turn this burrow off. Let's just build that. Let's go wooden pipe and wooden cork. Soap is not food. Not really, but it comes from food. So, if you look at this, this area is one gigantic aquifer. One gigantic aquifer. So what I could do is I could go down here and fortify this. And then just fucking do this. This could be a genuine bona fide power generator. Although I can't go all the way up to that edge because I will lose it. It's almost like a reactor in a way. Getting powered down is going to be a bit of a pain in the dick, but won't be that bad because I've already got stairs. If you were sorry, you wouldn't have said it. So thus, I will just simply say, ha, 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 ha. Because personally, I feel like that's the only logical option when somebody makes a joke like that. Is to laugh at them for making a joke like that. And then make a similar joke. Alright, you're gonna go dig. Which is this, which makes sense. I don't know how I'm going to get power down here, but it won't be so bad. Okay, so what I'm going to do... I'm going to dig a secondary staircase right here. Then, oh, maybe actually, no, not right there. Dig a secondary staircase right here. smooth it all the way up and down, and then fortify it, and then channel it out is what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Smooth it all the way up and down, and then channel it out. And then once that's done, I should not be getting rained on down here, but we'll see. Yeah, because only these areas are the aquifer. Although this needs to be removed. Let's go here, boink, do that. Once all this has been smoothed, then I can just channel through it. And then because this is an aquifer, the whole thing is just going to start filling. I can also extend chunks of this. And as it starts filling, the water will then flow out the end. And the end chunk of it, I can use as power. Probably quite efficiently, actually. This is totally safe, I swear, by the way. So I'm also not going to need that much power. I'm going to need a bunch of mechanisms, though. Also, apparently I'm running out of plants. Uh-oh. That must be filled in stat. And that must not be dug out. Dug too far. All right, dwarves, you got one job. Don't go running off into the caverns, please. There we go. Okay. Then what I can do is this. Run. Okay, no logs. Apparently we're also out of logs, so that's good. Out of everything right now. Apparently when chaos happens, I get short on supplies and completely forget to restock. Funny how that works. Okay, that should do. At least for the immediate now. What do we call foreshadowing? Exactly. I feel like foreshadowing is called foreshadowing and not much else is called foreshadowing, but it's interesting to know that you call other things foreshadowing. Okay, so let's just start making this less fucking dangerous. Okay, maybe not any material. Not that enthusiastic. My god, the moods just keep fucking getting worse, dude. You know, I maintain Dwarf Fortress is an easy game, but it's extremely easy to make Dwarf Fortress a very difficult game for yourself if you hate yourself. I guess I hate myself. Okay, so this right here, boom. Tower cap logs. You right here, we're gonna smooth this. And then you right here is gonna go all the way down. And then I'm going to bring power this way. There. And this is how we're going to power our pumps. Seeing dwarves climb up this and down this is always funny. Uh-oh. Please don't get crushed by a boulder, dwarves. That'd be bad. I think that Raitsuki Suki doesn't understand the point of this game and instead just wants to be a weirdo. Let them be a weirdo. I'm in an ad, so I'm just going to go around and queue stuff up. Just because somebody is outing themselves as an immature, childish twat doesn't mean the rest of us need to. Okay, let's let these dwarves mine through. Emergency measures must be taken. Yeah, I mean, we got no migrants this season, right? The notification popped up and immediately vanished, but we got no migrants this season. So I have 25 dwarves, and that's it, basically. After those 25 dwarves, that's it. That's all we got. So you're basically telling me to stop playing this fort, essentially. And if that's what you want to see, go watch somebody else, because I don't want you here. But if you're here for the fun and you want to enjoy me trying to fix this fort, then you're welcome to stay. It's pretty simple, to be honest. I'm also enjoying this fort quite a bit. I'm sorry you were one of the first dwarves I killed. I think you were incapable of making jokes, Raitsuki Suki. If you think that is a joke, you should learn what the fuck a joke is. In order for a joke to be a joke, it has to have a punchline, it has to be creative, and it has to be funny. The only things that you've said are none of those things. So if you genuinely believe that you are making jokes, you are one of the least funny, hysterically sad, unfunny human beings I've ever had the displeasure of speaking with. Sorry, maybe you're taking jokes a little too seriously. Try that one out for size. By the logic you've made, you've never heard a joke in your life. It's okay, neither have I. Because all that you've said has made me sad, not gonna lie. Kill all of the unhappy ones. Okay. Might as well just abandon the fort then, because they're almost all unhappy. More than half of them are. We already have almost no population that functions. So, I don't know what kind of response you're expecting. It's mighty difficult to give you a positive one in this case. Okay, we're working on them statues, that's fine. Can pause these just to pop one of the weavers. What the heck? Oh, I see. I don't think I've ever seen that. Activity zone number 19,001. Okay, that's interesting. This generator will in fact help, yes. Oh, shit. Well, that's kind of bad. Well, in that it could cause dwarves to get stuck. So what I gotta do is I gotta do this. Yeah. I've never lived on a planet where just telling somebody to kill something is a joke. So. But this is going to work, so that's the good news. Just got to get these two wall pieces hooked up and get the ceiling floored off. This will still drain a little bit, but it'll be fine. I can extend this side. And I can extend this side right up to there. And we can connect you from over here. And we'll just do this way. Basically bring this all the way up to here and go straight up this way and then that way. So I could put one right here already, horizontal axle, roll into about here. Would you like a dwarf, Big Bang, or am I giving it to somebody else? May you request a second dwarf? I kind of have a policy against giving somebody a dwarf the day their dwarf died. So I can refund that for you if you like, but I would prefer that you at least wait until the next time I stream this game. I'm kind of saying it's not. I hate to break it to you, mate. Let the dead dwarf die. I think that it's best we just refund it. I don't really want to do this right now. I'll just
Over here, he has a sword.
And I'll pause it. All right. There are no woodcutters that are designated woodcutters that fit Devilish's exact preference for dwarves. Potpourri, the carpenter, has created Elisthetust, a tunnel tube crutch, and offers it to the fetid cradle. It's a tunnel tube crutch. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is, where'd that dwarf go? Yeah, it's Potpourri who made it. It's a tunnel tube crutch. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval shale cabochons and decorated with tower cap and encircled with bands of tunnel tube. This object is adorned with hanging rings of tunnel tube and shale and menaces with spikes of pig bone. On the item is an image of Sazir Learned Arches, the dwarf in pyrite. Yeah, it's like female dwarves that happen to be woodcutters, and we have one woodcutter, hot damn, who's a lady who also doesn't fit because they're already named, and the other two woodcutters are also named. So like, we'll get you another dwarf at some point, Big Bang. But yeah, I know it's like kind of a weirdly obtuse, silly rule, but at the end of the day, it's like if your dwarf just died, like give it a day, you know, Because I've had dwarves get named and then immediately die, right? Like within a minute. Within minutes of the first one dying. And it's like, I don't know. Why in the hell are we not getting mechanisms? Oh, it's because you're paused for some reason. Okay. Okay, let's go here. Let's go across you to there. Besides, I made your dwarf a beautiful tomb. I'll say this, Big Bang. Is there any requests that you have for your tomb that I'm capable of making? That I could do for it? No, we'll recover this. Majestic in YouTube chat. We'll recover this. Most of the negativity right now is just because I'm sleepy. And I've been streaming for almost 11 hours. Why are you standing right there? Why must you stand right there? While I'm trying to build a statue, Dwarf. Trying to put a statue of Salva right there. Oh, hey, it's a statue of Big Bang. I literally just told them to make statues out of whatever. So we got a statue of Salva, a statue of Big Bang, and a statue of a slug. It's a well-crafted statue of Big Bang. The item is a well-designed image of Big Bang and giant groundhogs in sandstone. He's surrounded by the giant groundhogs. I guess he liked giant groundhogs. And a statue of slugs by UGDP, who hates slugs, by the way. I do know this. And a statue of Salva and dwarves in sandstone by Signal. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Salva to the position of the militia commander. Singing. Singing. No, okay. Can't do singing. I can do laughing. I can do holding a wind instrument, raising it while laughing. How's that? Performing, I don't think is a word either. No. I mean, the images are awesome, but they're also, like, weirdly limited in some ways. Just like a lot of things in Dwarfport. That works? Okay. We'll do that. Let's go here. Let's bring you up here. Okay. Lonely after being away from family for too long. Dwarf is homesick. Sad days, man. Okay. Okay, you right here. Just waiting on a few more mechanisms. Waiting on construction of that. Which is now done. Making another mechanism. I just need, I think, 3 more. Pretty sure I think it's 3. Midway to watch the end. Yeah, we've had a lot of things die. Got attacked by a lot of bat people, which is fine aside from that they fly. And moods are kind of going to shit. Although, they're getting a little better right now. Not much, but a little bit. Keyword is little. It's not quite generating power just yet either. Also, I don't think I actually need this right here. I can just go all the way across. Yeah, so many, like, smeared out into a spiral is one that, like, I've heard Tarn get asked about at conventions a couple times, and even he's confused by it. He's like, yeah, I don't know what we were thinking with that one. It's like, what does smeared out into a, why, in what situation would you be smeared into a spiral? There's, like, no tropes about that either. Like, it's just strange and gruesome for the sake of it. Yeah, it's like we could populate an entire show wrestling series with all these wrestlers. You might end up setting a whole hillside on fire. Hey, come on, it's called dramatic effect. Nothing wrong with dramatic effect. You must light the torch to warn of the enemy invading. You must warn the brothers so that they know to send more forces to your place because the enemy is dead. Where would you like that statue, by the way, Big Bang? That's gonna get canceled a lot. It's fine. There they go. The walls will dribble down too. Anything that gets canceled is fine. I'll go around and uncancel it as best I can. Although they're starting to not be able to path into there because it's deep enough now. Let's get rid of all these. It's fine. There we go. It's spinning. On and off. Let's just get one more line. Although, let's actually pause this one. Now we just need to get a little bit more power into this sucker. Just a little bit more power. Did you drop a log? Come on, Dwarf. Don't be that way. Okay, so now that we've done that, where's this? There it is. Okay, so that's being worked on. Let's plop this over here. And plop you right there. Could also widen this. Which I don't actually want them to do. I don't want them to double that up. But I do want them to extend this side a little bit. This is one of the strangest power setups I've ever built. Maybe not the strangest, but it's up there. They also really need to be informed to cease running through this zone. Like, just stop it. All right, let's go up here. Do that. Let's do that. And that. And then just do this, vertical axle. And then once we're at the bottom, do this, that. Should power the whole thing. So that needs 91 power. That needs 8. Needs 70. It just needs enough water wheel. It needs enough water exiting. Wait, really? Regardless of where you place it? Huh. This area just keeps getting more bugged by the second. That's kind of nuts. You know, actually, let's just cancel these two. I think 3 will be plenty. That's just how playing as a weather undead is. That just seems bugged to me. Like, kind of super busted. But if that's just how it is, that's how it is. Okay, I think that'll just make it drain slower, which should make the water stack up quicker. There's like, it's like 4 deep in a lot of places. So it shouldn't, because it had enough power for a minute, and then it just kind of stopped. So it is fully connected, so we can see the power required now, yeah. It needs 2 of them to be working, which it's almost at right now. Could probably just extend these a little bit. Like just go up to the end here and just do this. Although this will actually make it, like, fill up more before it works better, but it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I've played against them before, like, just in haunted biomes, but Rith has been struck down. But I gotta say, I've never played as one as an adventurer. Because they are, like, weirdly rare. Maybe not weirdly rare, but they are quite rare. I'm just kind of shocked that they don't have a unique sprite in this version. That's the, like, weirdest thing about them to me right now is, like, you know, you think that would be accounted for, because a lot of people go out of their way to find that stuff, but especially considering there's, like, ghoul sprites and stuff. Okay, moods are stabilizing a little bit. Keyword there is a little bit. Let's go up here. Smooth this whole thing, except for maybe the outside, because that's a bit redundant. You know, I think that tunnel tube might be my favorite pump color. Look how purple that is. I don't believe I've ever made a purple tunnel tube pump before. That genuinely just looks kind of amazing. So if I just made them over here, that might just work better. How about we just do this? Because I think these are considered to have flow. So what I can do, I can just deconstruct all this. And connect this. Well, actually, Put a mechanism right there. Mechanism right there. And a mechanism right there. And then just, if they all spin, connect it. Yeah, me too. Personally, I think the dwarfs dig, but we can just like the purple. And then I will connect them in between each other. That's one of these. Use tunnel tube because I can. Okay, desperate times, eh? This is our first test guinea pig. Let's just get rid of this sucker. Because I need to see if this will spin on its own. Okay, no, that doesn't have power. It's not considered having power. The one in the middle would be. Well, let's try this. Just let it flow more directly. There we go. We're getting 4s in there now. Just, you know, slowly filling an entire cavern up with water. It's fine. This one's just too shallow. I just kind of want to test. It's like, where can I get power? Where can I consider this, get this thing to consider power? It's like I haven't built anything like this before, so I'm just like, how can I make this work? Like, could I put one here? And call that power? Oh wait, now this one's, now it's moving. Well, it moved for a second. Weird. It's probably just flowing in the wrong direction. I mean, my frames are fine. It's not like the population's going up anytime soon, and trust me, this is going to be the least of my concerns when it comes to frame rate. All right, well, how about we do this instead? How about we do this instead? This is gonna take so freaking long to dig, though. Holy shit. But this will be a better setup in the long run. I'm still gonna use the same thing that I built. Oh, pfft. You gotta love this video game. You start deconstructing stuff and then it's like, yo, I'm working! Well, that's fine that you're working. We're just gonna fully deconstruct this shit. We've got a better solution. A more expandable, more flexible, better version. Oh, I see why it was working. It's because I'd already disconnected it from the whole system. That's why. Still let that side stay there. Oh, never mind. Can't actually do this. I have to do it one layer further up. Can't actually do that where I wanted to do it. I have to do it one layer further up. So otherwise, we will, you know, run into a problem spot, which is my own fort. Which is a bit of a problem spot. Okay, so you right there instead, we'll just do this. Yes. And then you right there, we'll get rid of. And then you right there, we'll do that. That'll be fine. Let's see if we hit this lava, which we probably won't. It's getting late. We'll see when we see you, dude. Actually, no, don't do that way. Do this way. 'Tis getting late, yeah. I was not planning on streaming for 11 hours today. I woke up this morning thinking, we'll do 8. Maybe 9. Because of how tired I am and how tired I've been. But, you know, here we are. I'm just fixated on fixing this. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Desperate dwarves require lots of water, or whatever. Let's just use tunnel tube. This tunnel tube is cool looking. It's a good purple. Okay, let's do that. And go here. Let's do alternating. We'll do blue and purple. All right, now we wait. Okay, well that can get deconstructed. Not gonna lie, there was part of me that's just tempted to just kind of drain it into the caverns. But I'm also pretty sure that would be a silly idea. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm not gonna hit that lava. That or drain it into the lava. Either would be fun, but... Although we may actually hit the caverns. Kind of wish you could add notes. Man, like a notes... I mean, play in windowed mode, open up a Word document or something. Or open up a word processor is probably the closest you're going to get to that. But yeah, no, I don't disagree. That would be a nice feature. Now the problem is, I'm going to end up instantly drowning a dwarf when I do this, aren't I? How do I do this safely? Actually, I don't. I do this. Dig up to here. And then dig horizontally is what I do. Yeah, that's what I do. As fun as it would be to just dig into the bottom of it, it's not really viable. When dropping a rock, plug it. Even if it was just a... Well, no, I'd have to drop a constructed thing. Eh. I mean... Yeah, I could drop a constructed thing. Although, yeah, okay. To go one further up. I've never used the Steam overlay stuff. Like, it's not something I've ever interacted with before. There we go. Okay. And then this is right here. So actually all of this is redundant. Fill those in. So this is right here, so I can just go there, do this, put a block there, go over here, put a lever there, make 2 more rock mechanisms. By that I mean make 10 more. Cloud saving, I'm not sure, but I don't know, see why not. I'm pretty sure it's a per game thing, though. I seem to recall somebody I know being very excited about that. Then we'll go here. Nope, this thing. We just need another mechanism to be done. We need this to be built. Don't know why that dwarf went there and then just immediately left. It's odd. Okay, we've got another ghost. So yeah, my theory as to why I'm not actually getting the notifications is because there's just so many of them that it's like overloading it. Because I know that there's like a limit to the number of notifications the game can process at once. Because I remember Putnam talking about that being an issue with some multi-threading bug. So that would make sense. But it is quite annoying. Why did you just cancel that? That's perplexing. Like you went and just harvested stuff instead. We do have 5 dwarves in the middle. We had 0 for a bit there, so we are slowly turning around. Just have to stop these dwarves from getting haggard, which they may very well be by the time we're done here. Okay, so the last thing I need to do here is I need to go all the way to the end. Which this isn't even the end. What? Oh. I hit more aquifer. All right, screw it. To hell with it. We'll drain it into the caverns. Because why not? Well, okay, actually, no. We won't do that. I'll just dig underneath this aquifer. So we're not that far from the edge. So you right over here. Link up to that. No, Strangler's just still strangling. I'm not gonna ruin the Strangler's day by making Strangler get strangled by a strangling. I don't know why I said the word strangle so many times there, but I did. All right, anyway, back to Operation Screw It. I say let the strangler. Let the Strangler strangle. That's what I say. I'm also going to be able to draw a bridge right here. Wait, nope, that's pig iron. Don't do that. Let's do a drawbridge. Yeah, why would I try to kill the Strangler? So far, people have only been telling me to kill my dwarves. You're the first person trying to tell me to kill the Strangler. Game. These dwarves are so inconsistent. Oh, probably it's because they're being moved. I'm just missing them. Okay, so there's two there. Now this is done. Oh, come on. Literally just waiting for somebody to finish one. Okay, let's just do this. Deconstruct this sucker. I would say that the red ones are generally the highest value dwarves. I have a dumb question for you. Does that mean that these dwarves are all VIDs? Very important, Dwarf. I also love how tiny this fortress is and how big this map is. It's just kind of funny. Oh, there you go. So we're gonna get this sucker connected and get the lever pulled. Which it's almost there, I would think. While these dwarves do this. As a communist, I'm not offended, but I am mildly dismayed at that statement. Well, socialist, but... Alright, now that that's been pulled, we can do this. There we go. I beg your pardon? Oh. Well, that's unfun. There's a cavern floor right there. Grr. Well, Open space. Well, time to break the cavern floor with another floor, I guess. I suppose that is the only logical thing to do. Is to simply use a floor to break a floor. I literally streamed adventure mode for an entire week. Bender. Should have tuned in a week and a bit ago. All right, let's get this over here. Classic floor hammer. I didn't know there was floor underneath the floor I was dropping on the floor. Come on. Now I just got to get another floor so that I can drop more floor on that floor. God. Also, I love how they have to walk all the way around all of this now because it's just full of water. I mean, I went to this concert once and they told me to hit the floor, so I did. Just wasn't too specific as to whether or not I should hit the floor with the floor or not. Let's hope this works. It should. And lived long enough for that to be a concern too. Wait, what? Why is it a concern that you lived that long? Shouldn't living long be the end goal? Okay, you're connected now? Let's do this. Is that where you get fluorite? I mean, it's fluor, all right. Not to be confused with fluoride. Boom. Okay, let's see. Did that work? I'm not mad or annoyed. I'm just disappointed. Discovered impenetrable floor. This floor is taking us for a ride, chat. Is it a bug? Define bug. It's not an insect, that's for sure. So what's happened is there's a floor above stairs. The stairs below the floor makes the floor think that there's a wall underneath it, so it's not caving in, because it's considering the stairs floor. Or a wall, rather. At least I think that's what's happening. Asteth has claimed a clothes shop. We'll have to check in on that in a minute. Grr. Anyway, let's set up for one final pull. I haven't been grounded since I was a small child. Not sure I'm ready for that. I think the way I'm going to do this. Yeah, I mean, all of these Binding of Isaac no death run streakers ain't got nothing on me. So let's go down to here. Then you go up one. Just up to there. No higher. This'll work. If it doesn't, my name is Bob. And I don't want to be named Bob. I knew a Bob once. I didn't like him. Fortunately, I have plenty of mechanisms now to speed this whole process up. And the dwarves don't have far to path. And then we'll check in on that strange mood. No, he wasn't my uncle. He's a strange dude. Weird family friend. Kind of a nice guy, but also kind of not. I don't know. All right, let's very good at jury rigging stuff, though. Move that over. Grab this, link lever, wait. Kind of amazed that I haven't been attacked in all of this time. I realize that's a dangerous thing to say out loud, but I'm genuinely just kind of amazed by this. All right, so attempt 3. This has never taken me this many attempts before, but here we are. So, once this is done being linked to trigger, can we get a countdown? And I hopefully don't strike out. If I do strike out, I don't know. Maybe it's bedtime. But aside from that, come on, dwarves. There you are. Pull the lever. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yay, it worked. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We did it. All right, so now we have power. Turn on the power. Power? No. Power. Excellent. Now it is going to flood directly into the caverns, which is fine. Just this area is going to get a little damp. Yeah, it's just going to get a wee bit damp over there, but it's okay. We've got a really good supply of water for other future projects and things and stuff. But since we've got power now, like a pretty good supply of water too. Now I just need to go over here, set this as a water dump zone. Wait, what? Why are you no power? Beg your pardon? Do I need to wait for you to technically have flow? And you don't technically have flow yet because you haven't flowed off. Okay, fine. We'll wait until you have flow. What is alert? You need plant cloth, rough gems, rock, logs. Is it logs? Logs. Rock, plant cloth, rough gems. Oh, it's probably plant cloth. Do you have? No. Got plant. Maybe you need more plant cloth? More rough gems, maybe? I'm missing bones or something? Cut gems, oh. That's probably it. Wait, no, I got tons of cut gems. Wait, no, is those just large? I think it's probably cut gems. Because I've been encrusting stuff. Forced to endure the decay of a friend. Oh, man. Water laced with mud and wells? Not unless you're trying to clean infections, but I would say that infections are so mild right now that I wouldn't even worry about that. There you go. Okay. The hell? Oh. Oh, I see. It's because this isn't done. Right. I don't actually know how that happened, but... And boom. What? Is this one the problem? Because it's at an angle? I thought I knew how the water in this game worked, but apparently I don't. How is that not registered to have flow? How about a... Like, genuinely. That... I mean... Alright. I just... What am I doing wrong? How often do I ask that? Ghost Wizards, thanks for the raid. That truly means I've been streaming for way too goddamn long. Huh. I'm going late. Yeah, I'm also really confused right now. Okay. Let's try this. Let's go all the way here. And let's place a gear assembly right there. And let's place a thingy right here. We got a bulky pigtail sock by the Tavern Keeper. We'll look at that later. I'm just... I need this unfucked. What's up, Static Display? Hello. He mastered his skill. He did. He's achieved his goal. It's glorious. Were you shooting stuff in XCOM today, dude? But welcome, Raiders. Hi, I play way too much Dwarf Fortress, and sometimes chat lets me play other games. It's a pretty good time some of the time. I can't confirm about all of the time, because is everything great all of the time? I'm certainly not. Landed large and made it to God. Well, there you go. So this has to have power. Has to. You know what? I'll just make these random colors. I'm gonna pretend that I don't care about color right now. While I just glare at this screen right now. Okay, that one works. How about this one? And the rest of these. Got tunnel tubes coming over. Because if they all spin, then I'll just connect to this. Because these ones have like the ripples, so the game will know that they are definitely functional. This is like almost the most amount of work I've put into something very simple in a very long time. I think I must be tired because I'm super overthinking like simple systems. Well, simple in Dwarf Fortress terms. Excruciatingly painfully complicated systems for some people. But this isn't that complicated. Yet I keep screwing it up. This is like, I've been trying to make a power system for quite a while now. And this should have worked the first time, but it hasn't. So now I'm like on the fourth. Also, I failed to cave in a ceiling like 3 times in a row. Okay, that one's working. Okay, well, I can connect you two together. Just need the next one. That one's working. Okay, I can connect you two together. How about the next one? By the time I look back, the originals are going to be working, yeah? Nope. Okay, now they're not. Okay, so you go away. You go away. You go away. You go away. I think I just need to widen the whole fucking thing. Which would be fine, I just kind of don't want to do that. If I widen you... will you consider this flowing? Okay. Let's see what this does. Oh wow, I fully drained it too. All right, well, let's find out. If I widen it 1, can I skimp out and not actually build more of this? Because that'll release some of the pressure on the flow and make the game think the water's flowing, which it is. Or realize that the water's flowing is maybe a better way of putting it. Okay. Chat, can I get something for good luck? Holy shit, it's working. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Fine game. Fine. I accept your offer. And now I'm giving my dwarves water. It's a peace offering from the video game. Oh, now it's inactive again. Shit. Now it's active. Now it's inactive. Now it's active. Now it's inactive. Now... Dear game, I reject your peace offering. It was a bad peace offering. Now it's active. Now it's not. Why? Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I should have just dug it off the edge of the map. I need to call it a day. You know, I was planning on playing more, or on playing some Norland tonight, so that I could know what I was getting into for tomorrow, but that's looking more and more unlikely. Even these ones have mostly stopped. Chat, are you guys bored shitless? Based on the amount of like chit chat, I'm starting to think so. Cause I'm not, but man. Negatory? Really? Wow. I guess that's better than needing to enter the lavatory. Tired? Me too. Me too, dude. Me too. Although I was tired by like midway through last week. This is that embark, yeah. That's why the population's very low. That's also why there's demons infinitely or not demons. Dwarven zombies infinitely strangling other zombies that also happen to be weasels. Which is kind of hysterical when you think about it, but it's probably going to start hurting my frame rate at some point. But yes, that is this particular biome. You might recognize this up here. These things from that video. And these right here are two zombies that are fighting. And the kind of annoying thing is that there are so many combat notifications that I don't actually get my notifications because they get overwritten by the combat notifications exceptionally quickly. I think I can probably just expand this. Those are nice colors. Do you understand that you have flow yet? No? Okay. Well, they're invulnerable to each other. They're not doing damage to each other. So yeah, they will eventually... They will theoretically fight forever. Like some anime plotline. I really just needed to build this like a couple of feet forward, hey? There we go. It's generating power. Temp on and off now. Oh god, don't do that to me, Dwarf. Hey, don't do that. Don't do just learning to swim in the power reservoir isn't worth it. I shouldn't need to explain this to you, Dwarf. Anyway, we have power again. That's good. Who, me? Gleno? Sure, I'll take it. Just got here and trying to parse how the power do. Wonder if water wheels slow down, if water pressure. So, water wheels need flow, so it needs to be considered flow. If a river completely fills up, then all the flow goes away, which then stops them from working. So now there's flow because it's spreading out enough that it's draining, which is causing flow. Does that make any sense? So we should be good now. So now that that's doing that, I can do this. Now somebody should have a fill bucket job. Fill pond. Go get her. Raging cave. No current equals no power. Yep. And so if the water is 7 of 7 full static, even if it's draining theoretically, if it's filling faster than it's draining, then it's got no flow. This is the most redundant well in the world now. Somebody else going to go fill now? Our control is doing it. You're just glad they don't fall into the gears? Really? Oh yeah, true. I guess it's pretty understandable in Dwarf Fortress that you'd expect the absolute possible worst possible thing that could possibly happen. That's a pretty logical fear. I'm just waiting for a dwarf to fall into the whole system and drown. It's gonna happen. I probably should just wall that thing off. There we go. So now that that's going, turn this off. Go into here. Go to this. Go to the erase tool. Erase this. Zoom out so that I can sort of see. Erase that. Erase this. Erase that. And just say go hang out in the tavern, goddammit. What? Did it lose power for a second? Goddamn. Goddamn. That's all it needed was to lose power for a literal second. And now there's water on the floor. Yeah, see? It's got power, but it's not stable. It shouldn't fill all the way up, though. I'm kind of flabbergasted by how inconsistent this power is, though. Let's just hope it keeps going. A lot of the perpetual motion machines don't work in the game anymore, because water evaporates faster now than it used to, which I know might sound kind of odd, but they do. I'm about to give up, by the way. What about I go to bed? Cool, damn. Just trying to get it stable. Just trying to figure out which one's breaking the stability of it. Yeah, I don't understand why it's dropping down to 0. Maybe it's this one. It's filling back up again, right? This is what it's doing. So basically what I need to do now is it needs more drainage. But I don't want to give it more drainage. That's what I was going to do originally, Killith. The problem is that I hit an aquifer I wasn't expecting to hit, but I guess I have to do that. Chat, we'll fix this another day. I'm tired. That's it. I shouldn't have streamed this long. This is really bad, but it's okay. YouTube stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm shutting you off now. I will be live tomorrow. It won't be Dwarf Fort. We'll be playing Norland because that is releasing. And I'm curious. I want to see how it is. So we will see you